Can everyone see and hear us? Hopefully, because... Yep, alright, this is great. But hello everyone, welcome to day 4. We're doing my little special segment called Coffee Dates with Tyria. To those who have at least been here for a while, I always do these. I try to do them every week, and I usually bring a ton of different creators around to the stream, and I do a little interview. And now we're doing one, but with a whole group. No, the last time I did it, it wasn't really all that organized. At least for my birthday stream, because it was kind of just us bullshitting the entire time. No one else has talked yet. That's why.
Hello.
Yeah, I had to say, yeah, no one else has talked yet.
Well, I wanted you to do your thing first.
Pretty much.
Yeah, they were doing my little. I was doing my little intro. Everyone's shy. Damn, that's crazy. You guys are shy.
You don't need to call me out like that. I'm an introvert.
That's crazy. Who said that?
How dare you read me? So who's gonna start off with intros?
Well, everyone already knows me, but who would like to go first with their intro before we start questions? If no one starts first, I'm about to choose
Great
someone.
answer.
Not all at once, y'all.
It's a great answer. I guess I'll start off, because why not? Hi, you can call me Cosmic Shifter, a nebula goddess who just so happened to be visiting Earth. You can find me playing games of any sorts, whatever is cheap and or interesting. Who's next?
Do you have
Okay, I'll go
anywhere
next.
where you like to stream at? Question mark.
Whoops. Sorry. You can usually find me on Twitch. I don't stream anywhere else, really. Sue me.
Oh no, not the still buffering through the Wi-Fi. Lord, what you got? A potato? For Wi-Fi?
One needs an Ethernet cable.
But would you like to go next? I'm sorry for interrupting.
I suppose I'll go next.
Okay. We can do this.
Alright, give me a minute. My name is Hitori Kuro. You can just call me Kuro for short, if that works for you. I'm a cybernetic butler. I'm autism. Let me speak clearly, please. And I'm currently on hiatus from streaming at the moment to focus on other platforms. If you are trying to find me, you can find me on YouTube where I do reaction content, or TikTok where I do VRTF photo logs.
Okay, I guess I'll go.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dokubi. I am a personification of a glitch inside of your computer. When you see a little window that pops up and it disappears and you don't know what it is definitely me all inside of your system. We don't talk about what I see. I am an artist. I am also trying to be a rigger. I currently stream on Twitch and TikTok from time to time when they don't ban me for like 30 days for cursing.
Nice. Now, last but not least, Tebble.
Hello there. I'm Tebble. I'm just a chill gaming streamer. I play a variety of games. I also, on special occasions, actually dance on stream. I stream on Twitch, and I have a YouTube channel where I have all of my extra content saved over there.
That's all? Anything else?
What else do I say? Sorry.
I guess if you would like, if anyone wants to, what are you guys most excited about VTuber Summer Slam so far since we're on day 4?
You can just say,
oh, but okay. Oh, dang! Now y'all want to go at once.
I think we just get it over with.
Yeah, try to do it like one by one at least, so no one's in.
We'll try.
Well, ladies first, I guess.
So I do appreciate the. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that. I do like the idea of meeting other people because we are essentially doing it for the kids and meeting new VTubers and other VTuber PNG tubers or.
Ooh,
Again, sorry about that.
It's okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. All right, Cosmic, you gotta have anything to say?
I was spacing out. I forgot what the question was. I am gonna go for the cop-out answer, some might say. Hang out and meeting people. Doing a good event that helps kids and people who are too sick to be able to go outside, who are now trapped, essentially in a bed. So I would obviously love to support someone that looks after these people. And friends are just a benefit.
Nice. All right. Tell Bokuro who wants to go next.
I suppose I'll go. For me, I really never had anything to be excited about when it comes to this. I took up VTubing as a hobby like years ago, so when it comes to events like this, I never really participated because I didn't really think I had any room to do so, especially with my erratic work schedule. But it is an... Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Keep going.
But it is an interesting concept, and like Cosmic said, this is a really good thing. So many people can't really do much of anything right now due to illness or what have you. I'm trying to bring that to them, especially gaming. I swear, I can speak plainly. Especially gaming, it's really needed most, especially during times like this.
And Tabo, is there anything you're most excited about so far with the VTuber Summer Slam?
So far, the thing I'm most excited about is getting to collaborate with other VTubers, since I don't often get to network with others, and coming together to raise money to money for a good cause is also good.
All right. Since we got like that little warm up out of the way, I will be starting the interview. Yeah, that was only the beginning. We have more.
Lord help me.
So one of the things I'm gonna ask you guys about is your creator journey. So my first question for you guys is, what originally inspired you to become a content creator? Billy Mays, but wait, there's more? Yeah, exactly. So who'd like the answer first?
You start with Cosmic again.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. What would I... There were a few different avenues, but I would say probably what really led me down this path was obviously like a lot of people, COVID, being trapped inside for a long time, and slowly getting into watching VTubers until it inspired me to give it a try. And here I am.
Nice. Dokubi, would you? I hope. Correct me if I'm saying your name wrong. But Dokubi, would you like to go next?
No, I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, why'd you sign up then?
If I remember correctly, it was pre-COVID before I started wanting to do content creation. I was streaming already on Twitch on a different Twitch account, and I couldn't get back in because due to the fact that it was too the fact that and I didn't have the original phone number. I ended up changing it, and so I ended up doing art originally because after I had my son, I had postpartum depression. I know this is a little just going based. Yeah, so I had postpartum depression, and my therapist recommended doing art and getting out more, and maybe even doing content creation, and that's where I came from.
Ah, that's nice. Kara, would you like to go next?
Very well. For me, my answer is pretty basic. Boredom.
You know what? Fair.
Like I said earlier, I took up VTubing as a hobby. In fact, I started with just streaming in general first. I didn't know what I was doing. I had like a cheap mic I got from GameStop. I just started streaming whatever I felt like it. It got to the point where I started using the pre-made overlays from Stream Elements. About a year or two into that, I got tired of seeing that blank open box where the camera's supposed to be. Then I discovered VTubing. A friend of mine in another server told me about V-Roid, and I got to work on trying to make a model. I didn't know what I was doing there either. I just went with generic options. Didn't do no debut, didn't do no networking, no nothing like that. Just popped it in and started streaming. That was a good couple of years ago. Then came 2024. Was it 4 or 2? Lord, see, I've been doing this so long, I can't remember. It wasn't until sometime then I started switching to the model you see now and started actually having a character behind it.
Oh, okay. And Tabo, last but not least.
Okay. I've been creating content for a long time, since 2007 back on YouTube, where over the years I did videos. But for streaming, it wasn't until 2019 when I first started streaming VR chat with some friends. When I got started, I didn't have a model of my own, so I used Hatsune Miku for a while until I finally did get my own Vroid model. As for my content, I started doing it because I wanted to save moments like from streaming, so that they could be like archived. Because there were so many moments of playing games over the years that are just memories to me that I never got to share. So being able to stream and share all these moments with others is very nice. Sorry, I'm running out of a brain fog.
No, you're good. Calypso, thank you for the daily coffee. My next question is, do you remember your first stream or piece of content that you made? And what was the experience like?
I guess I will go again.
I guess we just go in that order.
I guess this is just the order now. So my very very first piece of content would have been... Can't remember. It would have been quite a few years ago, back in middle school, where I just did a upload of Call of Duty content. Because that's what everyone was into, so...
Oh god, Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord. Poor soul.
I've never touched. I've never touched a game. I've only watched people play it, and the things that they say on there are actually wild. But Dokubi, what's your answer to the question?
If I remember correctly, I was heavily in the My Hero Academia fandom, and one of the videos. Hey, don't start! Don't y'all start! Don't y'all start! Please, not start.
I won't.
There's two sides of a coin.
I won't. I know better.
Let me be. Please let me be. Anywho, if I remember correctly, it was I think it was one of my OCs that I had with My Hero, and I drew like a little sketch of them to a music video. I couldn't remember what it was, but I believe that was my first one.
Ah, nice. Kiro?
It was before I started focusing on the kind of content I did want to do instead of just going with whatever. But it was definitely pre-COVID, before I even got my V-Word model set up. I was doing a lot of Paladin streams, if anyone remembers that game.
I remember.
I love Paladin!
I was hard stuck as a support main, mainly Pip.
Yeah, I've never played the game myself, but I've heard of it at least.
It was pretty much my option. It was either that or to actually sell out money for Overwatch, which I was not going to do. I was not giving Blizzard no money.
I had a friend. It was before I even started doing VTubing.
JT!
They just decided like, hey, you should totally play Overwatch. I just waste my $30 on Overwatch when you still have to pay for it. Literally only touched that game like once, and then never touched it again until like recently.
I've been an Overwatch player since it came out. I didn't play the beta, but I did play it when it came out.
I think I only played it one time, and I think I was playing the... What's that? What's the gorilla guy's name?
Winston?
I think Winston?
Yes, Winston. And I was playing him. And I guess I was surprisingly good at it for that one time. Or maybe the other players on the enemy team was just really bad.
Or just playing with bots.
Yeah, that too. I can't remember off the top of my head. But Tubble, what's your answer?
For my first stream or content, when I got started streaming, it was in VR chat, and it was my first time like getting into using VR, since I kind of borrowed my dad's VR headset because he never used it, and over on VR chat, of course, it's infamous for like people hanging out and like drinking and partying. But I was looking to see if anybody was using VR for other things like working out or even dancing. And that's when I met people who did that type of content, and that's how I got started. So I started streaming my own perspective, of showing us working out together, and then we did Just Dance, and then through that I eventually met groups that did freestyle dancing. Well, in VR, the others who invested into full body. So that's how I got started.
Ooh, all right, nice. If you could go back and give your beginner creator self one piece of advice, what would it be?
Run. Run and never look back.
Hey, we're trying to be positive.
What would I tell my younger self? Just keep doing it. Just go into the wall, full throttle, and stop doubting every single thing you do.
Oof, yeah. I think when I wanted to do content creation, I thought about it. I'm like, I'm not entertaining. No one will find me funny at all.
And now we have $500 raised. Over $500 raised. So
yeah, actually.
Yep. We're going into day 4.
Yeah. It's only day 4. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think we'd reach $10. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
It's that mentality that keeps me from doing stuff like this myself.
Fear is the mind killer.
Yeah, but I decided it was one of my New Year's goals to like actually raise money for a fundraiser. So we're finally doing it.
Yeah.
But Dokubi, you're next.
I guess one of the advice that I would give to myself would be to just go ahead and post the content. If people find it cringy, they find it cringy. You'll eventually find your audience, even if you think that only like 2 people are gonna watch it. At least 2 people are watching it besides 0, or just do what you want, as long as it's not illegal.
Yeah, I would love for content to be made to not be illegal.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Please don't do anything illegal. Thank you.
Yeah, if you're doing something illegal, I'm turning a blind eye and going the other way.
All right, time to take you off my list for who to do a math lab with.
Listen, I like cooking, but I don't like cooking like that.
What, you're not good at Breaking Bad?
Boo.
Intro card.
Boo.
All right, guys, it's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for coming.
I couldn't help it.
All right, guys, we're closing early. I know it's only been 30 minutes, but we're closing early.
This group only gets 30 minutes. That's it.
Wrong thing. That's the.
But Kira, you're next.
One piece of advice I'd give my younger self starting out: don't sell out for overlays on Etsy.
You know what? Fair. But honestly, we all start somewhere. So
It's true, but to this day, I still don't use those overlays anymore. I swear, I spent like $100 on these things.
$100.
I was indecisive with what style I wanted back then.
Oh.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to be fantasy or cyberpunk or whatever. You see where I landed on.
And Tebble.
I guess for some advice, I guess I'm gonna be a bit serious or as the kids say, be real, or I think. But like some advice for my past self, or even for any content creator nowadays, would be careful who you try to be friends with, because networking is a big way to grow as a content creator. But the unfortunate truth is that many other content creators are going to focus on themselves and not give any support in return to you when you try to reach out to them. So yeah, I have quite a lot of negative experiences with other content creators that I tried to support over the years, but they either stopped giving support back to me, or they gave up on streaming after I tried to get them started.
Nice. Okay. Oh wait. I gotta. Okay, I had to go back to my questions. But let's talk about growth and milestones. So what's a moment in your creator journey that made you realize, wow, this is actually happening?
I'm trying to think. Honestly, probably the most important milestone, which is also a very basic, easy to do milestone. Just click start. The very first and only milestone you truly need is just clicking the start button. And then everything after that is obviously the secondary goal. I'm still working on that. Still working on the second goal. I got the first one, baby. I pressed start.
And we are proud of you for it. Wait, what the hell? What's happening with Doku? What's happening with Temple? Why are there words flying across you?
You just noticed that?
No, I wasn't looking at them until now when I saw spitting facts.
I don't know what's going on.
The chat overlay is flying across the screen.
Oh, my bad. I don't know how to turn it off. You're gonna have to stop typing for a bit. Thank you. I'm kidding.
I mean, they don't have to stop typing, but I'm like, oh wait, that what the hell is that?
I don't know how to turn it off. I thought it was just the overlay, just the model itself. For whatever reason, I don't know. Did it stop?
No, I actively see
it. Oh,
look,
there it goes.
I see your TikTok account.
Hold on, let me figure it out. I have it set that way so it pops up instead of me actually using a browser source for streaming.
I don't see how I never noticed that before until now.
Well, I think it was because they were flying like behind me. Now some of them are flying in front of me, and I think it's throwing it off. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. Let's see if it worked this time. Okay, there should be no words flying in the background like witches. It seems like it stopped. Okay.
It was only just kind of funny. But Dokubi, you're next.
I honestly can't remember when. I would say when I first got affiliate, when I received the email saying that I made affiliate, and it was just me on a potato PC and playing Among Us with my homies. I think that's when I was like, oh my god, I'm a streamer, yes. And then now it's just like, okay, I just do it now. I just do it for the enjoyment instead of just being like, oh, I'm a streamer, bye.
Makes sense. I was honestly ecstatic when I saw my first affiliate email. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, because it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That and also the check when you get your first check of Twitch check.
Yes.
You guys getting paid?
Oh no, you're not getting paid.
To be fair, I've been off Twitch for a good year and a half now, so.
Oof. I'm always grateful whenever I see someone who like generally wants to subscribe or like give me bits on Twitch, because I'm like, I have no plan when I go live besides me play game. And people watch me play game. But Kiro, you're next.
I'll be honest, I can't really say I have a big milestone. It's pretty when it came to content creation, things were usually just either lags or just me juggling my own mental health. So I wasn't having big achievements or anything like that to speak about personally.
That's where you have to stretch the truth a little, like I did.
I mean, you could say that you growing on different platforms other than Twitch. Besides, you like taking a hiatus, is kind of a bit of an accomplishment.
Well, I mainly did that for the mental health, but then it's turned to me focusing on other platforms.
Yeah, because people are always stuck on Twitch for the longest time because that's where they get the most views. But branching out is always progress, no matter how little progress it is.
True.
And Tebo, what was your wow moment in your creative journey?
The wow moment, like this is actually happening.
Yeah.
Probably when I finally got affiliate, so that showed that I could be a streamer and have a small audience and not just unfortunately stuck with like the low viewership group like everybody stuck in.
Mm.
Because what I'm trying to think. The sad thing is that the vast majority of streamers are forever going to be stuck in that 0 to 3 viewer range forever and never get anywhere. So even getting past that to affiliate or even averaging five or more viewers, that already puts you within the top 5% of all streamers across Twitch. So even if you have like barely anybody watching, you're still doing better than everybody else that has no viewers. So even so just making it that far should be something that everybody could be proud of.
Mm. All right. My next question is, what achievement are you most proud of as a creator?
Friends and overall mental health.
All right. Dokubi?
I believe it's the community that I fostered. I fostered a like-minded community. Um, I think yeah, that's my answer.
Carol?
I suppose actually taking the step to reach out for once during my time as a content creator, any mutuals or friends I've made was always the ones reaching out to me instead. But I've started actually reaching out to others and myself for once this year.
Okay. Tebo?
Let's see. The achievement I'm most proud of being a creator is probably getting into working out and doing dancing. Things that I've wanted to do for most of my life, and I finally got around to doing it thanks to VR chat and of course meeting so many people over the years.
Mm.
Since I've always been shy and kept to myself, and especially into my adult years, trying to find communities to play be a part of. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. And my last question for character journey, for this section at least, is what's something you've accomplished that your audience may not realize took a lot of work behind the scenes?
I would say just the amount of random shit I throw at the wall can I try to do everything myself? So music, backgrounds, and I'm stupid as shit. So I'm not good at that. And so the amount of time and effort I have to usually put in just to make it a good experience for people. That's not too boring.
All right. I don't know why I was about to say T for Dokkaebi.
Honestly, this model took a lot of blood, sweat, tears, cursing people out. It took a while. This is actually the debut of this model. This is 1.0 of Dokkaebi. This is my first time having her on stream at all. Yeah, I gotta do something special for the coffee date. But yeah, this model took. I'm gonna respect my VTuber daddy, but this model took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and fights.
Oh no, not the fights.
Yes, the fights.
But Carol, what's your answer?
Just like Dokkaebi, pretty much the model. The model I have now, same here. This is the first time I'm ever actually using it in anything. This is actually based off my 3D model, mostly.
Oh.
And that model took a long time to put together, especially the lore behind him.
Taboo. It actually looks like it's actually a very nice design for your 2D model, even if it's your first, if it being your first one actually.
Yeah, the model artists I commissioned, it took a while, which I didn't mind. I actually had to commission the art first last year, and it wasn't until this year that I actually got the rigging, paid for the rigging.
Well, both the rigger and the artist did an amazing job.
Good, thank you, because they're one and the same.
All right, Double, what's your answer?
Something that I accomplished that will probably when I got started, my early content in the VR chat, dancing, because like how much setup it took to set up my VR stuff, to set up streaming it, and then of course my budget full body tracking. So even with my limitations, I was doing my best that to that's my heart out for my viewers at the time. So they probably don't realize how much work it goes into just doing that, just to share dancing. But yeah.
Honestly, I can't imagine how much money you spent for it because it's VR.
Probably not much because I already had the headset thanks to my dad. Because my dad's a late friend got it for him as a gift, and then as I said earlier, I took it and then set it up for myself. As for the connects, we already had the first connect, so the money I used through streaming, I used to get the second connect, and then everything needed for that for it to work. All to just have budget full body tracking compared to everybody else who uses like the actual trackers. So even if my dancing was limited because of this setup, I still did what I could. But of course, eventually, when I stopped doing the VR content, I did eventually get the courage just to dance on camera myself. So not as a character, but my actual self. So that's also something that I'm proud of.
All right, nice. I can't dance for shit.
Mood.
I think the only thing I can do is maybe shake my hips a little bit, and then that's pretty much it. But the next section we're going to talk about is challenges and struggles. And my first my first category of questions circulate around actual like content creator challenges. So, what's been one of the biggest challenges you've faced as a creator?
I would say the mentality of staying, at least for me, where I have a hard time focusing on one thing already, and then just trying to stay focused on just the content side of things is my biggest struggle.
Yeah, I think when I first started, I I didn't know what to do when it came to like making content. So yeah, that makes sense. Dokubi.
I think the biggest issue would be fighting the algorithm. Maybe 1 minute, the video that you posted in the morning is not getting any views. I'm not seeing any traction. And then you post another video in the afternoon, and now it's blown up to like 1 million views in one night. It's always having to understand what your audience is at. And I think it's just more so the algorithm itself, especially when it comes to content creation.
Yeah, the algorithm has no mercy for anyone
At all.
Kira. Yeah.
For me, it's the editing. I started doing recorded content sometime last year, and if I knew editing videos, especially reaction videos, would take such work, don't get me started trying to make your own thumbnail.
Oof. See, this is why Canva's my best friend, because it's relatively easy to make a thumbnail. Plus, I never really need to make anything super crazy.
That's actually all
only
I've
for
been
the live
using.
stream. But Kira, oh no, you're not. No, you go on.
I was done.
Oh, okay. I thought you had something more to say. All right. Tebo.
Let's see. The biggest challenge as a content creator probably goes back to my advice from earlier, and that would be making friends, because unfortunately, over the years, I've met many people that weren't like my real friends or supported me. So it's hard to find real people who you can trust, that you can support, and they will support you back. Because with how much competition there is on whichever platform that you're on, like I said, or as I've heard, the biggest way to grow is through networking. So it's usually not what you do, it's who you know, of course, as you might have heard. Because many content creators, they really can't get anywhere no matter how hard they work at their content or how much they self promote on other websites. If they aren't getting boosted by other people through collaborations or shout outs or something, then they simply can't grow. So trying to find friends that you can trust is definitely one of the biggest challenges from over the years.
Yeah. Everyone loves acting like your friend until they get what they wanted in a dip. So yeah, I definitely, I definitely feel for that. But my next question is, how do you deal with a self doubt or imposter? Yeah, I can't speak, or imposter syndrome.
I don't know how to properly answer that question for myself. It's just. Yeah, I don't know. It's I want to say separation, but I don't know if that actually makes sense.
Like
separating self.
Separating yourself from like actual content.
Yeah, knowing kind of the difference between them, and still knowing that the streamer version of you is not always you. Well, that might make it worse. I don't know. Maybe this might make you in a worse imposter for yourself.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me.
Damn, that's crazy. But though could be.
I would say taking a break. Honestly, taking a break for yourself and reevaluating yourself is essentially what I deal with it. And if it's to the point to where I can't deal with it by myself, I would always contact a therapist. I am an advocate for people to see a therapist.
I'm going to see if I can get with a therapist later this month.
I'm telling you, it helps a lot. A lot.
It's what my doctor recommended, so I'm going to at least try it out to see if it improves me. But Kiro,
I really don't have an answer of my own, to be honest.
With neither to how to handle self-doubt.
Well, the only thing that comes to mind on handling that would be just to stop and think for a moment. Step away from it, from what is causing that self-doubt, and actually maybe even unplug for a bit. Because sometimes even being on the internet can make it worse.
Yeah. Taking a breather from it all does kind of help reset the mind. But Tebo.
But, for the first few years of my streaming, self-doubt was definitely something that I dealt with because my early content doing VR chat had a lot of overlap with my fellow streamers that I streamed with at the time. So trying to stand out from the others was quite difficult. So those early days, I would often compare my own, my numbers with theirs and see how I was struggling compared to all of them. So there was that self-doubt of like, is my content good? Is it good enough? Is what I'm doing, worth being watched compared to the others? Especially because like I said earlier, at the time, my VR setup was using a very budget full body tracking setup, so I was still limited to what I could show through my dancing on the VR chat compared to everybody else who did have full body trackers. I could do way more. So after that, like self doubt for a while. That's why over time I stepped away from VR chat content, and I focused on playing games for my stream. But I guess just to handle the self doubt, I guess the best way is to just realize that the content that you're doing is not unique. There's hundreds of other people doing the exact same thing as you are. So just focus on what you bring that's different, or your personality. That's how the viewers will find you and why they'll stick with you compared to everybody else.
And I think I'm sorry for the yawning. Work has me tired. But my last question for these creator challenges is: have you ever experienced burnout? Yeah, I don't know why I said burnt. If so, how did you work through it?
So I have experienced burnout a couple of times. with the most recent one being actually not. I was starting to get burned out, but then things happened at a pretty good time when my computer completely reset everything.
Oh no.
And so this is my first stream actually back after trying to get everything somewhat fixed and back into place. So I still need to work on that, but it was a good break. I definitely was starting to get close to burning out.
Dokkaby, what's your answer?
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
No, you're good. Bless you.
Thank you. It would be to take a break. Essentially, you can't, when you're burned out, that means you're extremely tired. Taking a break and finding out what was the foundation of you doing what you are burned out on and seeing if you want to continue it. So, people get burned out on it's definitely, especially with things they love, like art. For me, I get a burnout streaming. I get a burnout if I'm streaming, all day, every day without actually doing, after stream care. You have to take a break and take time for yourself. The content will always be there. You won't.
Kiro.
Pretty much. Well, I have to say just slow down a bit, pace yourself, and see where you're feeling where the burnout is coming from, and maybe take it one step at a time, than trying to push through it.
Terrible. Voice crack. Terrible.
Burnout. Let's see. I guess like I said, like for the burnout part, it was like for my first few years of being a streamer, I streamed VR chats, doing the workouts with my friends, and then dancing for like 4 to 6 hours every single day. So I would be locked in my room like all that time doing the content, and the burnout came from just seeing low viewership, no one in chat interacting with me, and then going like, why am I putting in all this effort to do this when I could be sitting down playing games for hours? So I kind of felt burnt out from VR chat. That's why I slowly drifted away from it and did other content. So to work through it, sometimes I think you just need to do something different, change up your content, get up and probably be much more active and away from doing content all the time. I guess taking more breaks for yourself, right?
All right. In my next section about this topic is about specifically community and mental health. So, how do you balance creating content while taking care of yourself?
I don't.
What do you mean you don't?
Good answer, nephew. Good answer.
I have absolutely shit mental health.
I'm about to say, you're still doing content in some way, so you got something.
It's kind of weird. The way I take care of my mental health and my content is just by doing content. It distracts me enough where I don't end up trapped in my house of horror of a mind. So they kind of help each other. They help each other. Well, I could not really help with mental health and shitty mental health. Semantics. Someone else, please. I'm gonna start rambling soon.
Dokkaby, you're next.
I don't know. Honestly, I think if you are doing both, maybe you want to show your community your, I don't know, your skin routine or the makeups and stuff that you use to take care of yourself. You can do both, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, Chan. But I think you can take care of yourself in stream. But if you can't do both, you can do one or the other. But you always want to take care of yourself.
Kiro.
Really, with me and my content, it's really just do one at one out of the week and to spend the rest of the week doing whatever. That's how I've been doing for the past year and a half, and it's worked out for me just fine.
All right. Table.
Oh, let's see. Take care of myself. I guess I'm not doing a very good job of that.
Well, I mean, you're exercising since you dance on VR chat.
Well,
so
Right. That's
yeah, that was back in my day, but I don't often do that much anymore. Like those early years, of course, through VR and having that community to interact with, that gave me the motivation to work out and even dance. And I still have a lot of that, a lot. And I still have a lot of those skills and experience from over the years. So that's how I keep take care of myself physically, and then of course having the motivation to go to the gym like once a week, just to get out there, do something, get out of the house. Um, for the mental side, it's just trying to balance out my time spent streaming versus when I have, I guess, free time. So trying to, not spend too much time streaming versus taking care of myself, I guess. Wait, yeah.
and oh no, I still have two more questions. All right. What my next question is what role has your community played in helping you through difficult moments?
Just to, granted, you probably could say this could be fixed by therapy, but it's simply just the fact that there is someone there to talk to. And if no one does talk, it's still a good way to help if you're feeling burdened or upset about something. Just say it out loud. And if no one responds, well then, you just shout into a well, and that still helps. Getting stuff out there, no matter if people see it or not, or hear it or not. It's good. It's good to get stuff out.
I agree. Dokubi.
I would just agree with that as well. You would just essentially talking to your community. You may not be the only one going through the same thing. Maybe you guys can bond over that and try to figure out what is the best solution for both of you guys, or however many people are going through the same things. Essentially, just talking. Essentially, just talking it out. And again, I just advocate for therapy if it gets to the point to where if that person you're talking to is not a doctor, I would recommend going to go see one or going to go see a therapist.
Kira.
can't really have an input if I don't really have a community.
That's gotta be at least a small group of people.
Do mutuals count?
Yeah. I say mutuals count. Yeah, they're a part of the community.
Then, yeah, it's same answer as the other two. Just talking with them, getting maybe even a little venting can probably help. Just keeping it balled up and inside just makes it worse. Just letting it fester just makes it worse over time.
Tebo.
What role my community has? Well, I guess, like was said earlier, just having people to talk to and to interact with, because at the heart and soul of being a streamer or any content creator is just being able to reach out to others. Share your content, your moments. All the good and bad together, rather than going through things alone. So yeah.
Understandable. Yeah. I think with me, I guess my community does kind of help out by just being there for my streams, because it actually makes me feel like I'm actually doing something that's at least worth a while. But my last question for community and mental health is, what's something you wish more people understood about being a content creator?
I would say this is not even just to me, but this is for everyone, because big and small, this does kind of seem to be forgotten.
Mm.
VTubers are people. They
I
are
swear
going
people
through
love
a
forgetting that.
lot
Yeah.
in the background, and not everything is gonna be mentioned on stream or you're gonna know about. So be patient with your streamer or with your friends or with anyone.
Honestly, preach. Because I swear, if people make content and then like they're going through something that don't have high energy, sometimes, it's not all the time, but sometimes people just take it as a bad thing and like or misunderstand it, and then like it turns to a complete 180. But Dokubi, you're next.
I would have to agree. At the end of the day, we're all people behind either the phone screen, your camera, whatever you're using to stream. We are all people too. Just because someone is using a VTuber doesn't mean that the person behind of what you're saying that's hurtful it could also hurt the person that's actively being the person that's the model. I genuinely think that don't take people doing hiatuses as a personal attack. Some people just need a break.
Carol.
For me, it's the time it takes to actually put together the content we make. Something that probably like has a runtime of 30 seconds probably took over an hour to make itself.
Tabo.
Something that people should understand about being a content creator is that not everyone will get to be successful. Like, there's so much competition out there that your content might not get any views, and especially I think like to focus on VTubers, especially because many people want to become VTubers because they see how fun it is, so they go and invest so much into being a VTuber, but all that money invested into a model, assets, etc., that doesn't translate to them being successful. So people don't realize that they're not gonna get instant views or followers, etc. And it's much harder to be a content creator to stand out. Mhm. I think I lost my train somewhere in there.
It's okay. All right. Well, moving on to the next section. This one is about collaboration and community. So, my first question is, what have collaborations taught you about content creation?
I have not done many collaborations, but I will go back to my one and only story of a collaboration for what it taught me. Murphy's Law. If something can go wrong, it will go wrong.
Oh no.
Because I remember the last time when me and you tried to stream together, we did Marvel Rivals, and then we both had to give up because everything kept going wrong. Models just kept freezing or not showing up. The game was a mess.
Oh yeah.
And that was my one and I think only collaboration I've done. So there's the lesson I learned. Murphy's Law.
Yeah. I can't remember it that well because my memory's that of a ham sandwich. But yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember like the one time we actually did try to do like one single stream together with Rivals.
Yeah,
Rivals
was
was
such a
everything.
mess.
Yeah, everything was decided like, haha, you're not gonna do this today. What made you think you could do that? But Dokkaby.
Oh, I think it has taught me to not displace my morals or to let anyone disrespect you for the sake of the collab. And I'm trying to find words. Don't compromise how you are as a person because another person you're collabing with has either a bigger following or they have something bigger than you. You never want to compromise your following, your morals for the sake of a collab. I think that's what it has taught me to speak up for myself and not tolerate disrespect ever.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment.
No, you're good. You're actually next. So you came back at the right time.
Crap, what was the question again?
What has collaborations taught you about content creation?
One thing it has taught me, time management. Like I said early at the beginning, my job has a horrible scheduling thing. Every day I clock in is random. Every day I clock out is random. Even what time I go on break is random.
Oh no.
So one thing it's taught me is time management. If you're going to do a collab, make sure to have plans handled at least 2 weeks or at max a month ahead of time, and make sure it's on days you know you will be available.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've had times when people will like say we're gonna do the collab and I'm already getting ready for streaming, and they said like, never mind. Actually, I'm gonna do something else. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yesterday.
We don't speak of it. Listen, we did good on making the goals. Yeah, last night. So that's is all that truly matters.
It does because we're doing it for the kids. Yeah.
Yes,
right.
it's for the kids. A table.
For me, I guess what collaborations have taught me is that I guess echo what I've been saying for a while. Like, not everybody might want to be your friend, or you might not vibe with them. So, or some people just won't return the effort when you try to reach out to them to plan a collab in the first place. They either might get back to you late, or they might ghost you. So, even just before getting to the collaborations themselves, it's like some people won't respect your effort to reach out and maybe trying to be professional in this, because I think some people probably treat it more as like just hangouts with friends than something a bit more professional. So yeah.
Yeah, I have had times where people would be very unprofessional when it comes to collabs. But my second question. Maybe let me get this question out. Oh God,
Drink
beaten with water bottles.
Become moist.
Let me answer this. Let me ask this question and then I'll drink water. What makes a community feel welcoming and supportive?
That is a question.
It
Yeah.
is in fact a
very
question.
good question
Very
that
good question.
I am it's like
It's a very good answer.
yeah, it's a broad one, and I just I like I give me time to think about it.
That's not fair.
I can't think of anything. Because, I mean, what am I gonna say? Supportive. Like that's how you be supportive. By being supportive.
Maybe them dropping a follow and coming to see your streams after you've collaborated with someone else.
And my brain just went blank. Wait. What was the question?
What makes a community feel?
That's what it was. That was yes. Yeah. Let's go with that. Dropping a follow and actually staying with you, and as they watch you grow, and maybe slightly parasocial, but also how you watch your chat grow.
Yeah.
There's an answer.
I'm glad I could help with that. Dokubi.
I guess what makes a community supportive is that even through like your ups and downs, that they're still there at the end of the day. They don't even have to drop a follow. They can just be consistently showing up to your streams, asking you how their day is. You're talking back and forth with them. You're asking them how their day is. They're asking how yours is. I think it will be consistency from the community that will make it feels more welcoming and warming. It's the consistency of showing up, and you don't even have to spend anything. You don't have to do subs. It's just supporting just by watching, lurking, or just typing, "Hey, I'm here in stream," and going about your day.
Oh my god, sweet Jesus. The water bottles. I don't know why, but every time someone redeems a hydrate, 5 minutes later, more water bottles hit me. But Kiro.
Hi, posture check.
Atmosphere,
sit up, you fucking cashew. You look like a banana. Croissant, a third example.
My own side. Really
it's unbecoming.
Don't know if I have an answer, a proper answer, really.
Become moist.
But I guess a welcoming atmosphere is something.
Tubbo, before you... What's your answer after you've thrown more water bottles at me?
Yes, please, before my water bottles throw up.
Let's see. What makes a community feel welcoming and supportive? Probably just coming in and seeing the viewers interact with the streamer, and the streamer interacting with the viewers or whatever platform. Just seeing people interact with each other, how to keep things social and not like lonely. Because of course, like one of the worst feelings on the side of being a streamer is seeing chat like not doing much. So that can make your streaming feel a bit lonely. But seeing people talk to you, or having discussions with you about whatever topic that you bring up, or whatever that you're streaming, that helps to make everything feel welcoming and supportive.
And actually, Purple Kitty said That answer was very me. I love learning. Wait, learning? I'm not sure I'm supposed to say learning.
I think it
about
is.
about people's experience in life. It's both deeply interesting to me and also a point to grow my empathy for others. And my last question for this section is, can you share a moment where another creator helped you during your journey?
Right now. I don't collab or do much, usually by myself. So anytime I'm hanging out with someone, usually Tyria, it's good. I like it, and I think it does help me.
Well, I'm glad I've been helping you out.
That's so nice.
And that way, I can do a clickbait thumbnail. What Tyria did is unspeakable. Red circle. Did you see it?
Dokubi.
I think it's anytime I co-stream with my friends. They help me to feel, not less alone while I'm playing video games, while I'm raging at Marvel Rivals or drawing. Essentially, they're helping me to feel like I'm not alone. Outside of the internet, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Oh my God, they're throwing water bottles. They're throwing.
Or they really are.
This goes out to all the homies whose butt cheeks are sore from sitting that fat stack down all night. Get up and stretch that ass. But not in the prison sense. My boy Frankie B didn't recover from that shiz. Stretch those leggies.
Well, I gotta stretch my leggies. But while I stretch my leggies, Kiro, what's your answer?
For me, it was really just trying to figure out how to make the models work. When I first started out, I didn't know what I was doing, like, at all. I didn't know anything about assets, didn't know about tracking, didn't understand how some parts wouldn't work with others. Luckily, I had multiple mutuals who were able to walk me through it, despite me still not understanding half of what I was told, just making it work in the end.
Okay, well, yeah, technology these days, I hate dealing with it.
Don't get me started on Unity.
Oh God, I don't want to talk about Unity. But Tebble.
Moments that helped me along during my journey, would probably be at the very start when I got started streaming. If it wasn't for that early raid support from my friends that I worked out and did Just Dance with when I got started, then I probably wouldn't have made it to affiliate and be able to grow my own community over the years. So yeah.
All right. Oh wait. Oh, I was about to skip a section. All right. This section is about lessons learned. So what is the most valuable lesson streaming has taught you?
How to annoy people with my voice. AK, yap. How to talk.
Would you like to further elaborate?
I could, but nah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, not really too much to it. I don't talk much. This is a good way to get me to talk. I used to, after like a minute of talking, my voice dead. Could not speak for the next day.
Oh no.
So that's obviously changed.
Well, that's good at least. Dokubi. I had a mind blank for a second there.
I think it would just be yourself and stick to yourself. You want to be sure that you're covering your bases, making sure nobody knows your address and trying to dox you or do, god awful things to you over the interwebs, be sure to protect yourself outside of streaming, like essentially making sure that no one is putting your name out, your actual IRL name out there, your address, and just basically covering your bases for, just cybersecurity bases when it comes to streaming, because people are very malicious out here.
That's the truth.
I remember like the one time I had like tech issues. My whole webcam that showed my entire face on stream.
Oh Lord.
Well, luckily it's a really old video, so like literally no one remembers that, and it's long since gone off of Twitch. It never really went viral, but I remember when I accidentally did that. Hell, I remember when I accidentally almost showed my debit card information. Because I was trying to buy something off Steam.
Definitely don't just want to give that out.
You want to just go ahead and tell me, like, little three
like,
wacky numbers on the back?
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm already broke.
Made a name.
Yeah, but I say I'm already broke. There's nothing you can really steal from me anyway.
Congrats, you stole half a fry.
Yeah, basically. But Kiro, you're next.
What's the question one more time?
What is the most valuable lesson streaming has taught you?
Let me think. I actually need to think about this one. It's definitely to take time making content instead of trying to rush and put out something while following a trend. Instead of doing that, actually put work into just little bit by bit. Don't try to make it perfect. Just try to make it passable, in my opinion. Even if it takes an hour or at least a day. Just take your time.
Okay, now, Kiro, we already literally just said something. Tebo.
Yeah. You're going to notice a pattern here, but yeah, the most valuable lesson to streaming is that not everyone. Oh wait, you won't be friends with everyone. Like, unfortunately, trying to network and like reach out to others, they might not appreciate your efforts to reach out. They might not get back to you. So trying to include others, they'll focus on themselves, and then probably the worst is like some people that might use you as a stepping stone for their own success, and then forget about you afterwards once they outgrow you. Yeah.
All right, my next question about lessons that we've learned is how has content creation changed you as a person?
It has definitely made me a lot more outgoing, reaching out, speaking more, not being an ostrich and sticking my head into the sand. It's all pretty positive stuff.
Dokubi?
It has definitely helped me to be, more outspoken about, anything that upsets me, or anything that, basically being able to set boundaries. I didn't have boundaries before I started streaming. I would talk about any and everything on my stream when I originally started, but I realized that, I do have to set boundaries for, my safety and other people's safety. I think that's what I learned the most.
Yeah. You have to protect yourself in these times, especially now.
Yeah, especially when an ex comes to your stream and start trying to blare your whole name. You gotta protect yourself, guys.
Oh Lord.
Yes. Bakiro, you're next.
For me, it's actually looking into finer details of the content you're making. Sometimes you're trying to find that one thing that make that one video or that one picture just right. Not just the whole thing itself, but just one point in it that makes it work. That's how it was for me when it came to my VR chat photography.
Okay, and Tebo.
How has content creation changed me as a person? Right. Well, as I said, with my content, like thanks to learning how to work out, and then getting the confidence to dance, that has helped me to be a bit more physically active rather than just sitting here just playing games for so many hours. Plus, of course, streaming in general has helped me to be much more social. So actually talking more, meeting others, just being here is definitely a huge step up. Just to participate in this coffee date, all right? Because like I still struggle with this sometimes. Like most of my streams, I don't speak. I'm just playing the games. I type to my chat because I've always struggled with being a selective mute for many years. Like since like late elementary, middle school, high school, and even my early 20s, it's always been a selective mute. Just being there, being in the room, but not participating in whatever was going on, you could say. So being a streamer has helped me to speak more. Talk with the viewers, talk with my friends. Even on occasion, I will do maybe some karaoke. Because I do like singing sometimes. So all that has helped me to get out of my get out of my shell, right?
And my last question. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I almost thought I was about to reread a question. Okay. But my last question for lessons learned is, what's something you believed when you started that you no longer believe now?
What did I believe? Let's see. I'm trying to think. What do I believe in? What is I guess the concept of parasocial and negative and positive connotations that come with it. That's all I will say.
Oh yeah. I mean, I suppose parasocial relationships can. It's a double edged sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Very
can
sharp
be.
one.
Yeah, very sharp one. Yeah, and it's not just for VTubers as well. It's just anyone who like does content creation. It can be either good or bad, but it just really depends on how you handle it. But Dokubi, you're next.
I think one is that everybody is not your friend. Everyone that you come across, just because they have a persona of, I don't know, like a baby angel, they are not a baby angel. They are a devil in disguise. I genuinely thought that people were the people that, I thought that people were being themselves over, when they're VTubers. I think they were being themselves. So then I had to find out that people put on a persona, and that persona is what you see. And then when you meet the real person, that they're just a horrible human being. So yeah, it's just realizing that people are not as who they seem, but if they show you who they are, believe them.
Yeah, I've met people who are like that. Let me tell you, it was not fun. That's all
It's
I have
never
to
I
say.
can
fun.
imagine it being
Yeah.
fun.
It's not fun.
Yeah, it was not a good time. Kiro.
I think for me, it's not always having to be in character. When I first started out, I did think about almost every stream I did being in character. Like you see the character you see now, I had a different one, like a Splinter Cell dispatcher or whatever. I tried to keep up that persona during my streams, and it got exhausting really quick. Nowadays, I'm just me. You see a butler, but I'm really someone different, and it made making my content a lot easier when I was reacting as myself and not as Hidori.
I do not bother to put on a persona. Whenever I go live,
I don't have the energy to do so. Like that's so much energy.
No,
I was younger then, and I had the energy for it. Nowadays, I do not.
Yeah, like I have never wanted to put on persona. When I like started 2 years ago, I was like, hey guys, I'm here. What's going on?
I will admit, when I started out with this character, with this model in particular, I tried to do a Sebastian impression a little bit.
Oh no.
Yes, that Sebastian from Black Butler.
No.
I watched the VOD afterward. I sounded so cringe.
Pop Tart, what do you mean you wake up from a nap and you hear a tornado warning? Stay safe where you're at.
Yes, sir. Wasn't this your ears ringing from that good sleep?
Are you having one of those days where like you were in that real good sleep and you got the little marks on your arm?
The drool all over your arm and stuff on your pillow.
Yeah, that was me. This morning when I woke up. I didn't have to be to work at like 5 a.m, so I'm like, I can sleep in. But Tebble.
Something I believed in that I don't anymore. Like I guess two things. Number one, I guess would be hard work leading to success, which it doesn't, because there's so many content creators out there that you might see that work hard to put out content or promote themselves onto different platforms, and they still don't see success. So that's the unfortunate truth. And then the second one, of course, repeating the pattern of trying to be nice with other people and trying to make friends, but unfortunately, not everyone wants to be your friend. Not everyone will appreciate your efforts, and they'll like some will ghost you probably eventually.
All right, and I believe that is the end of those questions. Next, the thing that we're currently participating in, Gamers Outreach.
Yay!
Yippee!
Joy.
So, my first question for you guys is, what inspired you to participate in VTuber Summer Slam and support Gamers Outreach?
So, because I'm such a noble person, I am okay, so now the reason why I wanted to participate in it was actually pretty simple. When I saw Tyria starting it, I was there last year. I saw it but didn't participate. This time around, though, when I saw her doing that, and I just joined her for a simple game of Marvel Rivals.
I had an open ceremony.
Yep, and upon reaching out to Tyria, she invited me here, and I thought this was a great opportunity to meet people and also support in a good organization. So, kill two birds in one stone.
Yeah, and I'm glad you were able to make it. Tokubi. Wait, what I say? Tokubi. Oh my god, Tokubi. Tokubi. I'm sorry.
It's like every
got
time.
Pokemon on the mind.
Exactly. I think it has something to do with me wanting to do a VTuber collab because I did the Pride VTuber collab, I believe, last year, and I wanted to do something this year. That's definitely inspired me, and also due to the fact I do the research on the company that we are, the fundraiser that we're giving the money to, and I used to be a part of the BBBSA, which is the Big Brothers Big Sisters of America.
I used to be a part of that program as a kid.
Yes,
I could not stop hearing anything about that when I was younger.
I have two littles, and I believe they are graduating next year, which I'm super excited about. And I always have been a big advocate for children doing more than just, sitting at home on a computer unless they can help it. And then when I saw that it was Gamers Outreach of, giving kids that are, in a hospital that are sick and they can't do anything, and the company that decides to give them like computers, toys, so they can actually feel normal, if quote unquote. I'm just saying that normal is like a bad thing, but essentially they feel like they can get back to their everyday life. Then I decided to join.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like participating in Gamers Outreach's events. They had something in April, but I wasn't able to do it because of me preparing for some trips I was going on. But yeah. God no, I'm dying. Kiro.
For me, I never participated in stuff like this, like, ever. Because one, introverted as hell. Two, I wouldn't even know where to begin to participate in something like this. The reason for doing so now was to actually get my foot out there. I said I was going to try to do some more reaching out this year, and this is my attempt at doing so.
I guess it also kind of helps that we've at least collaborated before.
We have, actually.
Ads? Yeah, there are ads. Subscribe!
I get that plug in.
Well, they can't really hear reasons for an ad break.
We got 2 minutes left of ads.
Thank you guys for staying for the ads. We appreciate it. If you can't hear us,
become moist.
All right, I shall drink rather while Tebble says his little bit. Need to get more water.
Some more water. Let's see. What inspired me to participate in the VTuber Summer Slam? I think it was just like years ago. I was a bit surprised when someone reached out to me asking if I wanted to participate in this. So it was a surprise since I'm just a small streamer, but being asked to participate in this was, looked like a new opportunity to do something different, like every once in a while. And even if my community can't raise much money, just helping to get the word out there and bring more awareness to what they're doing is something good.
My next question is: when you first learned about Gamers Outreach's mission, what stood out to you?
I would say the cause. Because, I mean, whenever you hear about sick kids, stuff like that, that's one of the things that, if you don't like children, that's fine. But there is something about sick kids that will make anyone upset because no one actually wants that. And so having an organization that for those sick kids do something to try to make them happy so they can still do stuff, even if they physically can't always do things that they want.
Dokubi?
I will have to second the fact of the cause. Essentially, people don't think that children in the hospital they need um, that outside. They need some type of what is the word that I'm looking for?
Connection,
like entertainment or
Is it
connection.
entertainment or connection? Yeah, we'll use those two essentially to um, so they don't feel as alone because a child in the hospital, the only person that they see are able to see is their parents and the doctors. They're not able to hang out with their friends on Discord, or they're not able to hang out with their friends or what their friends are doing on. I believe the kids got Roblox. Is that what it's called now?
Roblox, yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
know if
So
that's any better though with the
well.
current
Oh, oh
CEO.
no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the kid friendly side. Please, that's it. But essentially, they're not able to interact with their friends outside of just being sick or passing on messages through their parents and parents' friends. So it is definitely the cause for me too.
Kira?
it's really about how they're helping the kids stay connected to the outside world. I can't help but imagine how it is being sick and stuck in those rooms without any form of communication outside of friends or family coming to visit. Gamers outreach, bringing gaming to them helps keep that communication back and forth going, even while they're sick in bed.
And Tebo?
Oh, sorry. Um, let's see. For gamers outreach, and I guess to combine it with the next question, like I think it's good like what gamers outreach does, helping kids to play video games. Um, because I've played video games for most of my life, and what video games has helped me over the years, all these different worlds to explore, to think, and to even like read all the different stories. So letting kids like nowadays experience that too, as they explore different worlds, see all these things that help to keep them mentally engaged and focused on the games and not what they're going through. So that really helps. Mm. Sorry.
No, you're good. What stood out to you? Okay, last question. What the section's called personal connections, but last question from personal connection. Why do you think gaming? Wait, what? Why do you think gaming can make a meaning, meaningful difference for children in hospitals?
So, to plagiarize our lovely host here,
What do you mean to plagiarize?
with the next question that comes after
I like
this,
taking things.
is it helps create memories that can be used as a support system. Because there are so many games out there, and there are so many stories that can be told that are not going to be told. And so, having people experience them, especially kids, I would say has a very good trajectory with a lot of positives to it. Both helps the kids and actually not, no, just helps the kids. My brain's melting.
Oh
Slowly.
no. But Dokubi.
Well, contrary to popular belief, people don't understand that game can bring joy to people. It can bring joy to a person who is, just got off of work and essentially they want to hop on a game to unwind and relax. I think the same can be said for children in the hospital when they're in the hospital. If they may be faced with a hopeless situation, having video games or some type of games could boost their morale, and make them, cheer them up a bit. Maybe not a whole lot, but it's enough.
It's a good distraction.
Games a good thing? Never.
That please, it's for the kids. It's for the kids. Please.
Yes, it's for the kids.
Kiro.
My answer is pretty much agreeing with Cosmics on this one. So many video games seem mindless at first, but in reality, a lot of the best video games we've had are told with the best storytelling. Imagine having those stories be what connects those kids together while in the hospitals. So many different characters that they can relate to, so many heroes, so many villains. Even, you gotta love a good villain. And letting them experience that together, not just on their own, it sounds beautiful in retrospect if you think about it.
And Tebo?
Let's see. Gaming, like I said earlier, like playing video games helps to keep the children positive, helps to keep them mentally engaged with these worlds and these different stories than what they're going through. So just staying positive helps them to recover faster, probably. But yeah.
And next category of this section is charity and gaming. So it seems like everyone kind of has the Google Doc already pulled up. Do you have a gaming memory that helped you through a difficult time in your life?
I have many. And I could go to one of my very positive and helpful ones, like how it helped me find more about myself as a person, my own gender identity. But what I think it really, really comes down to, what game memory really changed my life forever, were gay women in games. Because it reminded me of how much I love women.
It turned your turning point to a different perspective.
Yeah, I could, like I said, talk about it helping me come out as trans or my own sexual identity, but no, women. Just pretty women in games.
You know what? Fair. Dokubi?
Could you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Do you have a memory? Yeah. Do you have a gaming memory that helped you through a difficult time in your life?
Oh, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, when it originally came out, the second that Link runs up the little hill and you see the overcast of Hyrule.
Hello, motherfucker.
I felt all of my current depression, that current at that time, just went away because it was so pretty, vibrant, and I think I spent at least about 500 hours on that game if I can remember properly, just based off of the environment alone.
Kira?
Can't really say there's been any memories in gaming that helped me during a difficult time or anything like that. One thing I can say is that games like Pokemon Creature Collectors, it has given me a much better appreciation for animals. Sorry, it's not the answer to the actual question. It's just never really had an experience like that myself.
I suppose like it gave you at least a different perspective, so at least it's a memory. But Tabo.
See, gaming memories. Well, I guess the first thing to say would be that I've never really had a difficult time in my life. Everything has kind of just been alright. But through video games, like I said, like being able to experience all these different worlds, these different characters and their stories has definitely helped over the years.
All right, on to the next question. What game would you choose to put in Gamers Outreach's gaming cart if you could pick only one?
Just one?
Just one.
Marvel Rivals, I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, I don't know if you want to put Marvel Rivals on there. They might actually
nah.
They might actually get worse.
I want to give a genuine answer, but then which game? Because there's a lot of good games out there.
There are a lot of good games, but there can only be one.
I will go with Celeste.
Is that a platformer game? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it is a platformer.
Yeah.
Yes. Girl climbs up mountain.
Oh, it's like that orange hair girl with like the blue jacket, I think, maybe.
Yes.
Okay. I remember seeing the trailer for it and it looked cool. On like the Switch.
Wait. Maybe. Or you might be thinking of Kane.
I don't think I've heard of Kane.
I don't think I've heard of Kane. I just know it was a girl. I could be wrong in who I'm talking about, but I at least knew it was a platformer. But Dokubi?
If I had to pick one, it's a hard. There are so many good games out there.
I know.
I think I will pick Undertale. I think I will pick Undertale for them.
You know what? Yeah, I actually love Undertale. Just not the fandom.
Yeah, no.
We don't talk about fandom. We don't talk about the fandom. Especially with Deltarune coming out with a new chapter.
Oh, yeah. Kiro?
I suppose I have to say Sonic Heroes. That game introduced me to a lot of Sonic characters I didn't know about, and introduced me to my favorite team of all time, Team Dark.
Who's Team Dark?
Shadow, Rouge, and Omega.
Oh.
And also an amazing villain with Metal Sonic.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Tabo?
What game I would put on the gamers a gaming cart? For me, it would be Coral Island, I think. Since it would teach kids about farming and also let them explore the world and even the relationships with all the characters. So that'd be pretty good for them, I think.
Yeah, I almost said Cult of the Lamb, but then I remember Cult of the Lamb's not exactly family friendly in some cases.
That's not kid friendly.
No, it's not.
They literally have babies in there. Well, they
and,
can now have babies, and it's a cult.
And murdering bishops, so
yeah, or other people.
Teach them early how to run their own
That's
car.
crazy. That is insane.
Fighting against religion authorities. Authority, yes, sir.
No, it'll teach them leadership skills.
Teach them leaderships, yeah.
Yes, and indoctrination.
Okay. Final question for charity and gaming. How has gaming helped you connect with others throughout your life?
Example here. I mean, yeah, no, I should say this is the best example of that. Of gaming helping connect people. Because without gaming, we would not have as many streamers. We wouldn't have YouTube, which means we would not have had VTubers, which means all of us here would have never met each other, never even known about each other's existence. But because of gaming, we're now just 2D characters on a screen for people to look at and laugh at.
Cute. Me. SF.
Dokubi?
I would agree. Essentially, us collabing to raise money for children in the hospital for them to have video games and access to games in general. That's really I don't think there's any other better answer than an actual perfect example, the example that I'm currently a part of.
Kira?
I pretty much have to piggyback off of what Cosmic said here. I have to agree. You're now went to gaming.
Double?
Want to keep that trend going?
Go ahead and say ditto.
What am I doing? Which train?
It's fine.
Just
So, how has gaming helped you connect with others?
Let's see. Well, my earliest memories is way back in the day, watching my parents play back on the PlayStation 1, and then eventually, once I was old enough, I was there playing games, and then having my little brother watch me play games until he was old enough to play co-op with me, over the years, and then eventually, once we got internet for our household, being able to play games online was also pretty big to connect with others. Because before then, video gaming was just either at home, just us and either on the computer or on our consoles, and then seeing what others thought of games back on the old video game magazines. So eventually, being able to connect with others through online gaming has been a great thing. Because playing video games by yourself is quite lonely, but being able to share these moments and these experiences with others is definitely like unforgettable memories.
Okay. Community impact is the next section we're gonna go over. First question. First question for that is, what does it mean to see creators and communities come together for a cause like this?
I would say an example of that would be for someone like Amora, who truthfully does have a more pessimistic view of things. Having creators and people of different communities and communities all together, or in general, I mean, coming to do something as significant as this does show how much good there actually is in the world. No matter how much people try to yell at you and make you feel like things are at its absolute worst, it's not, and this is the shining beacon of that.
Mm. I was about to say T. I was about to say T again. Dokubi.
I would have to agree with that. Essentially, just seeing everybody from all different walks of life and different communities and different niches coming together for one common goal, which is raise money for the kids so they can play video games.
Kira.
I just find it really endearing and admirable. We're taking something that it's a passion and a hobby for many others and using it as a way to bring hope to sick kids and everything. We're using a hobby to help others. And most can say that nowadays, in this current era, it's harder to do than it used to be back then.
Yeah, it has been. It was a bit harder back then. Next question. What would you say to someone who's considering donating but isn't sure if a small donation matters? What? Huh?
Pretty sure you skipped.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Double. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I am quite forgettable.
No, don't say that.
Don't say that.
Don't say that.
But yeah, I guess same as the others. I guess like most content creators are focused on themselves and their own growth. So seeing them all come together for a good cause is definitely definitely good. Like words. Okay, yeah. Just seeing everybody come together to bring awareness and participate during these charity events is really encouraging. Endearing. Yeah, same with what Kuro said. Yeah.
Okay, now the next question. Before when I accidentally skipped Tibble, what would you say to someone who's considering donating but isn't sure if a small donation matters?
Wait, I fucked up on something. On whatever. What question are we on again?
We are on. What would you say to someone if they're considering donating, but don't think a small donation matters?
I need to get this Jordan Peele out of my head. A way I would get someone to support it is, come on. $1 helps. You hear it here all the time at grocery stores and everything else. $1 helps, and that is true. It doesn't have to be a ton of money, but just $1 can make that difference for someone. So yeah, help. No, continue on. I need to go do something.
Dokubi?
Encourage them that it doesn't matter the amount that you give, as long as you're giving, without expecting something in return, and you want it to go to a good cause. That's all that matters. It can be a penny. A penny could go to a game console for a child that's sick. It doesn't matter how much you're able to give, as long as you're doing it, with the kindness of your heart. That's all that matters.
I agree. Carol?
I would say, see it like a church tithe. We're always giving a tithe, aren't we? Well, some of us, anyway. But the amount never matters. It only matters that you actually give something.
And Table? I didn't forget this time.
Oh yeah. If anybody was thinking of donating but if they were doubting like their contribution, I guess the old saying goes like every little bit counts. Like you could give like $10, and that last $10 might be the difference between buying a new game, a new console, or or um or the next go kart that could be used to help out kids over in the hospitals. So every little bit counts. All right.
Cosmic.
That's what I wanted to do. Now, donate.
Oh, but Tebo, did you finish your bit? I'm sorry.
Oh yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But thank you for the donation. I think that said $50. At least I think it is. I can't read it on my actual overlay stream because it's too small and I'm blind.
It was 50.
Okay, thank you. And the last question for this section is, what impact do you hope VTuber Summer Slam has beyond the fundraising goal?
Wait. Got my brain. The impact I hope it does get is honestly the awareness. There's always new people dropping in and out. You're always having new people, and so you're always gonna have someone who's not heard of it, and now they do.
Dokebi?
I would think that the impact that I would hope that that we were able to do is just at least one child is able to get something out of it. It doesn't matter if it's something small or if it goes to something bigger that they plan on giving to a child. As long as it's able to help at least one child, I think that'll be a very good impact.
Akira?
One impact I'm hoping is we see more charity events like this in the future. Those who are genuinely using gaming to genuinely bring help and hope to others, rather than just for clout or personal gain.
Tebo?
What impact for the VTuber Summer Slam? I guess two things. Number one is that I hope this helps to give a positive view for VTubers in general, because most people don't know much about VTubers. And then when you do hear about them, it's either the ones at the top or the ones getting into controversies. So if you show them VTubers coming together to support this cause, to raise money for charity, or to just bring awareness to it, that would help VTubers in general have a much more be viewed much more positively. And then the second impact, I hope this also helps for everybody participating to collaborate with each other and hopefully make some real friends to working together to participate during this charity event and many others going forward.
All right. And for this last little bit, these are going to be a bit more lighthearted, but these are some reflection questions. What motivates you to keep creating content? I mess up my own question, even when things get difficult.
I would say the thing that motivates me is honestly just showing off my own passion, stuff I like. Just I'm always like showing off things. I find something new, I have to tell someone. I just have to talk to people. And so that is motivation for content creating. It gives me that outlet so I don't bother other people.
Dokkaebi?
I think my motivation would be if I like the content, it doesn't really matter. As long as I am satisfied or passionate about said content created, I think that just motivates me to to continue to create. That's all. Honestly, it's just to continue to keep going. If I'm happy with it, that's all that matters.
Kira?
For me, it's remembering that the content I make is not just for clicks, but also for myself. When I do my VR chat photography, that's the one I'm more passionate about than my reaction videos. I'm an introvert first and foremost. That's hardly ever going to change for me. But when I go into VR chat and explore the worlds, taking photos of them, I feel like I'm actually exploring another plane of existence, as weird as it sounds, probably. And to share that with others, even if no one actually sees them, it's that tiny little hit of dopamine that I get from whenever I find a world that I really enjoy going through.
And Tabo?
What motivates me to keep creating content? It's probably knowing that I could go live and my regulars will show up to keep me company, and that knowing that my content probably helps them like with whatever they're going through, or just knowing that like, whatever I'm doing, like my moments playing games or just being as like background noise is helping them out. So that's what keeps me going right now.
My next question is, what keeps you excited about the future of content creation?
Money.
Well, damn.
What keeps you excited about the future of content creating? Creative expression. Just gonna boil it all into one thing. That.
Alright, Dokkaebi?
That more people will be able to express themselves. So essentially, there a lot of people saying that maybe there's a little bit of limitations with just content creating because it's a very sorry sorry about that. That it is a very thank you. That's only for a select few, and eventually someone would realize that content creation it's not just easy. It's actually rewarding in its own way.
At Kira?
I guess finding more worlds to explore. Like I said, I love exploring worlds in VR chat, be they small, big, simple, or very detailed. And seeing what other creators can come up with and actually taking the time to explore what they make and showing appreciation for their work in VR chat makes it all the more fun for me.
At Tabo?
All right. Excited about the future of content creation. I guess just creating content, just sharing these moments of playing games or anything else if I'm ever brave enough to showcase on my stream. Future content creation, I guess seeing more people be able to become content creators and like join it because of how much easier it has become over the years. So letting others also become VTubers or streamers, etc. That's pretty exciting, I think. Wait.
All right. What kind of legacy do you hope to leave as a creator? Doesn't have to be like anything like groundbreaking, but like it can be something small.
Honestly, the only kind of legacy I want to leave behind as a creator is just that I was here. I could get into the philosophy and all that other boring stuff of it, but it is good to be known and to create a legacy that you did exist and that you were here.
Dokubi?
What kind of legacy I would leave behind is that it is okay for people to be themselves. Speak your mind. Don't question your morals for anybody, and just you do you. I think that's the only thing I would care to leave behind for anybody.
Akira?
Probably a legacy of not following trends, not trying to be a trendsetter, just doing your own thing. Rather than, what was it? How did they call it again? Keeping up with the Joneses or something? That kind of thing.
The Kardashians?
Not the Kardashians. Oh no.
No. Like following bandwagons. That's what I mean. Rather than doing all that, just go with the flow and find your own rhythm.
Double.
Let's see. I guess for me, if I were to leave a legacy behind, it would be just that that I was here. You know, I streamed, I created these content and these moments of those who were there to see them live. You know, the moments back when when I did workouts or when I danced on stream, because I've seen other content creators come and go, so they'll just be like, just to go that I'm still here, I'm still creating content what others have left. Like I'm still here. Persevering. I guess. Yeah.
And I suppose I do have these are a bit more lighthearted as well. But what's the funniest thing your community has ever convinced you to do?
So I don't have really a community, so I don't know the exact answer to this question.
Or what's a funny moment that's happened?
Someone randomly showed up, listened to the way I sound, and went, "Are you Australian?"
Australian?
I don't think I sound Australian, so I don't know why they asked me that.
I remember someone thinking I was British for some reason.
We called British before too.
Dokubi?
I really can't recall one. Oh no, I remember like towards the beginning of my streaming career, I remember having a chat to, I think it was like a Russian roulette if they got enough sub, like my first subathon. I believe they had me to call my ex-boyfriend.
Oh no!
And mind you, I thought I was gonna call the number. I didn't call the number beforehand. I have not talked to my ex at all, and and what's the funny is his number still worked. I'm like, And so I thought I was gonna like, oh guys, hi, the number doesn't work, so we're gonna have to move on. No. And then I had and then I had to, I don't know what you call it, on the have it on the stream as he's like talking, and so they can hear. But he didn't say anything like inappropriate. He's like, "Well, why are you calling me? I haven't talked to you in like 5 years." I don't know either.
Lord, 5 years.
That had to have been real awkward.
That had to have been.
I was hoping that I was hoping his phone number wasn't working.
Lord, Kiro, I could never.
Really don't got one myself. Though if I had to pick something that probably did seem silly, this was back before I became a butler VTuber. I was still this whole dispatcher VTuber. I did have an attempt at a Android voice script.
Oh no.
It was called Little Hero. If any of you heard of that one.
Little Hero? Oh. Cosmic, have you heard of it?
The name is...
Like, it was a script found on Twitter. One of my mutuals did it, and so I figured I'd try my hand at it.
It sounds so cringy.
Like I said, it was basically a villain yandere type of thing, so...
Oh god, it sounds like a Wattpad fanfiction.
Oh lord, I haven't touched Wattpad in years.
I haven't touched it since high school.
Just been nothing but AO3 for me.
You know, yeah, I mainly use AO3, but Tebble.
The funniest thing, well, my community doesn't tell me much to do, but I guess some might consider it funny, but I guess the funniest thing I did on stream, technically, would be when I danced on camera in my Hatsune Miku costume. So yeah, I guess that's it. Not much.
What did you dance to, though?
Lots of different songs. I don't want to self-promote. It's probably not allowed, right?
What do you mean it's not allowed? It's the creator spotlight.
Okay. Well, yeah. I do have the VOD saved overall on my YouTube channel if anybody wants to check it out. It's, this is me dancing in my Miku costume from years ago. So there you go.
Everyone go check out Tebble's YouTube channel.
Okay, thank you.
What's a piece of advice? Wait, what's a piece of creator advice you'd like to pass on to someone who's thinking about starting? Doesn't have to be like VTuber stuff specifically, just like this content creation and just in general.
I will say, if you're thinking about starting, the best thing you can do, and I think I said this before already, is just hit the button and see what happens. You're gonna keep saying that, oh, I'm gonna get to it, I'm going to do it, but you're gonna talk yourself out of it. So don't get yourself the chance to do that.
Dokubi?
Just to post the content. Yeah, I do agree that if you're sitting here thinking about it, just go ahead and do it. Like essentially, like the guys, like, are you thinking about going to school next work? Do it right now. Do it right now. Post the content. It doesn't matter.
Kira?
Post what you want. Don't follow trends. Don't listen. Don't try to do something popular, because that's only going to last probably like a week or a month at best before moving on to another trend.
A table.
Probably same as the others. Just to get out there and start making content. But I think the advice would probably to I guess two things. Number one, don't come in looking at content creation as a job just yet. You want to see it as a hobby first. See if you want to be a content creator and that you want to create content that you share with others. And the second would be some people think that you have to invest, hundreds or even thousands of dollars into, hardware or even software to get started when you just need a computer, a laptop, or just your phone just to get out there, just to create content and share moments with people. And yeah, just go live. That's it.
I completely agree. Do not spend all your money and go into debt for content creation.
Okay, go into that for content creation. Got it.
Yeah, like especially nowadays, like especially if you want to be a VTuber, there's like 1,000 customizable models out there now. Do not spend over $5,000 for an actual customized model. Save your money, at least until you actually like start making money from content creation. But what's one thing your community would be surprised to learn about you? And then after this, we're gonna do like a quick lightning round of questions.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, it's simple stuff.
I don't know. I'm pretty short. I'm shorter than probably what people would expect me to be.
How tall are you?
5'2".
Oh, well, I'm shorter than you by an inch. I'm 5'1".
Oh no! You're so cute tonight.
Adele could be.
Other than I'm graduating with my master's in 2D animation, hopefully this next semester. That's pretty much it. Anything else of any surprise? I haven't been telling anybody that, but hopefully next semester I will be graduating with a master's.
Yippee!
Again.
I've using the word graduating when in a VTuber space.
Like IRL, not VTuber. Well, I don't graduate because I'm indie. I think that's what they would we call when we don't have a manager or whatever they called. But yeah, I'm not graduating VTuber space, but essentially graduating IRL.
Congratulations.
Right.
Thank you.
Akira.
That's kind of hard to say for me. I really don't have anything. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Atebo, do you have anything?
Just for me, I guess from a community to learn the I can dance, because not all of them were there since back in my dancing days, either during VR chat or the few camera streams that I did showing my dancing. So they'd probably be surprised if I ever do it again.
All right. This is now the lightning round. So quick responses. Favorite comfort game?
Even.
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Coral Island, probably.
Tamagotchi.
All right. Favorite charity stream memory?
Marvel Rivals.
I don't really have one.
I guess
I don't think I have one either.
I guess just the gamers r.e.p.o people coming by to visit my streams.
Oh, yeah. Dream collaboration.
Wait, does it have to be with a VTuber?
I don't.
It doesn't have to be VTuber. It doesn't have to be VTuber related. Just any collaboration you'd ever want to do in your dreams.
Corey X Kenshin.
You know what? Yeah.
Akuma Nimine.
Kenji.
That's a good one.
Iron Mouse, probably.
All right. Favorite gaming snack?
String cheese.
Funyuns.
Doritos.
At the Doritos.
I just almost gonna say it.
Oh, you said Cheetos? Okay. One word.
Twinkies, but they're covered in chocolate. Sorry.
Wait, wait, what? Cheetos covered in chocolate?
No, Gancitos. Here, Gancitos. They're like Twinkies, but they're covered in chocolate, and they have strawberry cream inside.
Oh, I'm about to say Cheetos. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Hold on now, that sounds pretty good though. I need to see if I can find me some of that later.
Yeah. That's fine.
One word that describes your community.
Tumbleweed.
Or at least friend group. You just say tumbleweed?
Insane?
I said quiet, so
I guess just cozy.
All right. One word that describes VTuber Summer Slam.
Amazing.
Interesting.
Extraordinary.
Fun.
And last but not least, one message for the hospitalized children receiving support through Gamers Outreach. I know that was a bit of a long one, but
get stronger.
Don't give up hope.
Take your time.
Stay positive.
All right. And this is the final question. This is our closing question. But before we wrap up, what's one message you'd like to leave for fellow creators, your community, and everyone supporting VTuber Summer Slam?
Never give up on what you truly want to do. Even if people may think it's cringy or laugh at you, never let that affect you. Do what you want to do. And I really hope to all of the amazing people here in this club, I get to see you again some other time. It would be really fun to hang out because you all seem really funny. So.
I guess it would be to just be yourself. Don't let anyone have you questioning your morals. Be able to set boundaries. For those that are here, part of the VTuber collab, just be you and do what you want as long as it's not illegal.
Yeah, don't sell drugs.
You tell me that now.
All I got is to keep moving forward.
And Terrible?
Message. I guess for fellow content creators, just be yourself, do your own thing, create the content that you're passionate about, and the audience will find you.
All right. And that concludes group 1. I have to.
They were in the what's kind of like, are we gonna get to the rest of them today?
I was looking at
we're at almost 2.5 hours now, so
It's gonna
Well,
be
you
a,
know,
it's a long stream.
the first
Well, to
group is
be
always the longest.
granted, yeah. Well, to
Yeah.
to be fair, we didn't start around 4 either because I had gotten home a bit late and only had like about 10 minutes to like actually get comfortable and start working on stuff.
Wait, how many groups are there?
There's
3.
2 more. Yeah, there's 3, so there's 2
more
more
after this.
I might have overbooked that.
Yeah, they were like, "Are we gonna get to the other 2 today?" And someone's like, "Probably not."
No, we might. It all depends. It all depends on how you have on how long people answer the questions for.
That's true too.
Yeah, I was trying to speed up my answers a bit because I realized there's still some other people that we need to get through.
Yeah, but I did send the questions beforehand, so like I can't really I did send them beforehand because in case people wanted to like already have answers like pre-made, but I can't really force you to do it. So
Yeah. I mean, I tried. Trust me, I did. I just could not think of a proper answer for almost any of it.
It's my second time ever doing interview stuff, so I really didn't know what to put in.
It's okay. That's why it's casual. Oh really? Oh well. Well, that's how my coffee dates go. Don't worry, Purple. Well, Kitty. I mean, we'll try to get through everyone. I don't have work. I don't have work for the next 2 days, so if it ends up being longer, as long as people have time, I shall be here. But we're gonna go to be right back so I can start setting up for the second group. Everyone, make sure to like drop a follow to everyone who is here for the first group, and it's gonna happen.
Did we did we put our links somewhere so they can't follow us?
Yes. Everyone, send your links inside chat, and I'll do it right now.
Okay, hold on. I need to actually find mine.
Yeah, because I didn't mean for things to go on for so long, but technically I can't really do shoutouts unless you're like in the chat. There's Tebble.
I mean, technically, I am in the. Oh, I was.
I did leave a picture of those snacks from earlier. If anybody wants to go find them.
Well, actually, I don't know. So.
I'll just, since I'm on hiatus from Twitch, I'll just leave my YouTube and TikTok.
Did that work? No, it didn't work.
Damn. Nothing did it. Oh, there it is.
There's Cosmic. I think I need to redo that. So one. And here is Kiros. Now, everyone, go drop them a follow and show them some support. But we will be going on a be right back so that I can set up for the next group. But thank you all for group 1 for being here and taking the time to come for this coffee date. Bye bye.
Until next time.
All right, everyone. We are back with group 2.
I.
Okay.
Hello.
Start the swag.
All right, so for everyone who is here this evening, tell the audience who you are, what kind of content you create, and one thing you're most excited about for the VTuber Summer Slam. And also, Jay, thank you for the follow. And Sinfel, I didn't say it earlier because I didn't want to interrupt anyone, but thank you for your follow as well. I apologize for not saying it earlier.
Which way do we want to start this?
T.
You're talking. Go first.
Me?
Oh, or T.
Yeah, T.
One way or the other.
He doesn't want to go. I can.
Okay. I
Oh, there it is.
this. Hello, my name is Calypso VT, also formerly known as Calypso Teachy, and a bunch of other names because I'm very indecisive, and I am a sentient TPNG tuber, and I am what they call fuzzy chaos because I'm short. Yay! Was that okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Okay. Hello. My full username is Purple Hierarchy 12. You can pretty much call me like whatever variation of that you want. My one thing with nicknames is just don't call me Kitten. I have to make that explicitly clear for reasons. She, her pronouns. I make variety content, mostly spanning on art and or Minecraft. Hitting my Minecraft niche recently a lot with events. Dude, I don't know what to say next. My brain is blanking.
Where do you post your content?
Right now, it's mostly centered on Twitch and doing streams on Twitch. I am working desperately to try to get some videos edited for YouTube for an SMP I was on when it ran, and SMPs I'm going to be a part of. I'm trying to figure out Flashback. It is a thing.
All right, Tiki. Or
Oh,
Tricky.
Wow.
Tiki?
No, Tiki.
Okay, thank God.
It's
Okay.
Tiki. It's Tiki head. That voice crack though. Yeah. I stream on Twitch at Tiki head. If you find a Tiki head, it is probably me. I do mostly role playing games, looking at story rich stuff dissecting stories and themes and behind the scenes stuff with game dev stuff because sometimes I do game design. I also do art streams and I do all kinds of random stuff as I just kind of feel like it. I'm excited for the talent thing because I want to see what other people do.
Oh, you reminded me about that, and now I'm gonna be anxiety stressed. I'm in that. I'm singing for that.
I'm not singing. I'm absolutely not singing.
I'm glad I didn't sign up for that day because I have no talents.
Twin same.
I gotta double check what day that is so I remember because I'm blanking right now.
Right.
Collab board is in the event planning. And Luna.
Hi, I'm Lady Luna. I'm a magical cat girl VTuber. I mainly play Overwatch and Goddess of Victory Nikkei. I'm a variety streamer and I'm very shy. I don't talk a lot. So this might be a very silent collab thing for me.
Don't worry. You got the extrovert in call. I will help.
And all right. Now we're going to start with the questions. This is about your creator's journey. So, starting out with the first question, what originally inspired you to become a content creator? If no one answers,
well, I guess for me, well, for me, I didn't really have like inspiration as far because I didn't know really what streaming was when I first started. So I met this girl that I met in a Discord server, and I found out that she streamed on Twitch. I started watching her streams. I thought they were cool. I was like, hey, this looks really fun. Why don't I give it a try myself? And that's kind of how I started. Yeah.
I have a kind of similar experience where it was finding big creators. Like, I started in the Let's Play community on the internet, and then some shenanigans happened we aren't going to talk about right now. And I left, had to leave, and then found people in the Minecraft space, Hermitcraft, p.o, the people at p.o, and then Lando, like, specifically. And it really inspired me to create things, both the art that I make and publish online, as well as my streams, to bring people happiness. And I see the joy that it brings to me, and I decided I wanted to bring that to others. I try to be short.
No.
I think for me, it was really just very similar to T, where I saw people that I knew had like, they were streaming and they had VTubers, and I was like, huh, how do you do that? That looks cool. And then I just sort of, like, I'm very much project based. If I see something that I want to do, I will figure out how to do it. Maybe not well, but I will figure it out. So I did, and now I'm here.
We love task-oriented brains. It's glorious.
Right.
All right. Do you remember your first stream or first piece of content, and what was that experience like?
Ooh, I'm trying.
Oh, go ahead.
My first stream was just me playing Overwatch. But my first piece of content was like so long ago. I used to post videos on YouTube making nail design slideshows. Because when I was in high school, I used to be really into like doing my nails and stuff. So I took pictures of them and made them into little slideshows. I don't have them anymore, but that was a part of my life.
Cute though.
I would. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You go.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I think content-wise for myself, I kind of like just started doing this. Like, I only recently hit a year, so like I'm gonna be real about these questions. I'm gonna say double it and give it to the next. But I think my first piece of content for me, this is high-key embarrassing to admit, YouTube-wise, GotchaTube, unfortunately. Other content-wise, I was unfortunately a fanfic writer, and believe me, I had my days. I had my era. And no, you cannot find them. I'll shut that shit down.
I love fanfic.
What type of fandom fanfic? I gotta know.
Oh, okay. Do you want like just the top ones? Because I got a couple. I'm gonna be honest, I got #1 spot on a couple. I'm embarrassed to say.
That's a couple. That's a couple. The top ones.
Okay, well, a big one for me was Fairy Tail. That was my first, and then I did some more on high school fanfics. And I can say I didn't write them out of character because I kept rewatching the episodes. I prided myself. I said I'm equality.
You know what? Fair, because I swear fanfictions nowadays, they're like, when they write them now, they
don't write them accurate.
Yeah, they don't write them accurate. I'm like, this person would literally never do this. What the hell? What type of show were you watching?
Like,
I try to. I'm gonna be real. As a current fan fiction writer, I try to be in character as best I can when I write.
I don't mind if it's like out of character, but like make it make sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember getting comments like, "Oh my gosh, why would you make Kyoya be so mean to the main character? Because do you think he would like you? You're poor." That's me so
I
for
feel
real.
personally attacked now.
Man.
Listen. Listen, Kyoya was my second favorite. I liked Nekozawa. I was like, I don't want a host club member. I want the other one. I want that guy right there with the hood.
I never really got into Oron. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. It was fun at the time. I think my first ever content was actually posting on DeviantArt, like my art when I was like a teeny tiny little baby. Well, not teeny tiny. My first like streaming stuff, I think, might have been attempting Dragon Age Origins, and I know somewhere out there, you will never find them, are videos from streaming Heavensward, Final Fantasy 14 Heavensward. That was how long ago it was.
Oh God, I don't even know what the hell. Well, I don't even know what that is.
That was like the first expansion.
Oh God.
Yeah. I'm old.
And Kitty.
I think like this fully depends if we're talking about like art, writing, or the streaming content. But streaming wise, I think the oldest thing that like maybe still exists somewhere was a very old stream of mine, and I was streaming a visual novel, and I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it was very much not a visual novel I could run for this charity event. In terms of like its subject.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You played
I
the
don't remember
naughty
for the longest
stuff.
time. No, not naughty. It was the other kind of you couldn't play it for this charity event.
Oh,
okay.
gotcha,
I see.
gotcha.
No, I know. I get you. I get you.
Oh, was it like graphic?
Yeah. Dark. Very dark.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Kitty, I'm gonna send you a cute visual novel. I think you would like it.
Ooh, yes, give me visual novels. I love visual novels so much.
I need to replay a Date with Death so I can actually look at the DLC that I bought.
I need to get it to work. It doesn't want to work on my Steam for some reason.
A Date with Death. It's so good.
It's so
and they
good.
put out a DLC like either a year or two ago, and I wanted to replay it, but like a certain incident like occurred when I played it, and it just made me uncomfortable to continue streaming it.
Oh,
if we're talking visual novels, another good one, Error 143. Another good one. Love.
Ooh,
my man Mike.
Sucker. That's on my playlist.
Sucker for Love is good too.
Sucker for Love is hilarious.
I've only watched Markiplier play that.
That's
if you like
how
fantasy,
I know it.
So funny though. It's so funny.
If you like fantasy one that I will recommend that's like really cute, and it's like the full release just came out because they had the demo out for the longest time. It's called Alaris, and the devs for that game are so nice too. Like it's very pretty, and it's such an interesting story. I need to get the full game because I streamed the demo. It was so good.
I need to finish mine.
Also, because Pride Month, if you want one that's gay, without a voice, is really lesbian sapphic. Very cute.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Yes.
The last visual novel I played was Classical 9.
Damn.
I never heard of that.
No.
It's a very interesting visual novel.
A
lot of topics that we probably couldn't like play during this charity thing.
I now don't know if I want to know about that now.
My interest is sufficiently piqued. Yeah, off-stream combo, but my interest is piqued.
Oh boy.
All right. Third question. If you could go back and give your beginner creator self one piece of advice, what would it be? I've been throwing
spend a lot of money on equipment.
Become
water.
Thanks, Rel.
I've been beaten with water bottles.
Don't spend a lot of money on equipment thinking you need the most expensive stuff. You can start on like a beat up computer and still have a great start to streaming.
It's true.
Is it bad that like I kind of want to say I wouldn't really like, granted, I started doing this a year ago, so like, side bow to whatever I say, TBH, but I wouldn't really tell myself anything just because, like, kind of going through a lot of that stuff was necessary to kind of get to where I am now, where I'm like, I'm happy with my little Fugi model. I'm happy with like the content I'm producing. I kind of found my brand a little bit better. I'm like branching out more comfortably now. Like before, I was like, man, I don't want to send this person a DM. They scare me. Big streamers scare me. And now I'm like, you know what? Let me just make them giggle a little bit, and then I'm a DM and be like, hey, you want to play a game? Like kind of just like getting comfortable.
Games. You got games on your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of like going through that awkward phase to get to my more comfortable phase. And also like reminding myself that, hey, just because you're streaming, remember you're also a fucking marketing student. Are you kidding me? Channel that shit, bitch. Like telling myself like, you'll be fine.
Yeah, mine it's kind of weird and more personal, but it's be okay to be yourself. Because at the beginning there was a really hard point for me, like letting myself be okay being myself on the internet in like multiple ways. So it was like I knew I needed to hear more of that from myself at the time.
Very fair.
I get that.
I think mine would just be pace yourself. You know, do things at your own pace. You don't have to be grind set mindset and burn yourself out.
I agree.
Just do it for fun.
Do it for the
bit. For the bit.
Yeah, do it for the bit.
Do it for the bit. Do it for the chaos.
Do it for the vine.
Exactly.
Do it for the vine. We have 3 questions.
Vine back.
Every single time.
That's how old I am. I remember that whole thing.
It's the undiagnosed neurospicy in me. I find tangents.
Oh, it's the absolutely diagnosed 100% neurospicy in me.
I don't know what I am.
All right.
Neither do I.
This little section is for growth and milestones. I add water.
Drink your
No,
water.
because like every time someone redeems hydrate,
it goes off 5 seconds later too.
Yeah, it goes off 5 seconds later for some reason. I have no idea why.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I love not having the ability to have throwables, because it just means I don't have to worry about that with how frequent my frickin' friends redeem hydrate on me. Stares at Rel in chat. I'm calling you out.
Set a timer.
I don't know.
That's
why there's a cooldown.
No.
There's a 30 minute cooldown.
I have a cooldown on it. They still will find a way to make it my issue. I don't know how.
Damn, they just have
You know what you gotta do? Punish them. Limit it per stream.
Yeah.
Say, you know what? Y'all get 3 per stream. How about that?
Yeah.
I can't do that because I will forget to hydrate without it. Like, it is actually a good hydration reminder for me because I will forget to drink. So I'm like, it's a double-edged blade.
Make it 10 for you.
Yeah, maybe like a 10-minute timer or something.
I gotta play around with timers more.
Yeah. Anyway.
What was I reading again?
Growth and milestones.
Growth and milestones. So what's a moment in your creator journey that made you realize, wow, this is actually happening?
Ooh. I can go first on this one because I have an immediate one.
Okay.
But this is more on the side of me creating art than like me streaming. But being chosen to be one of the artists featured in the Hermitcraft Season 10 gallery, and then having my work compared by the Hermit that I made it for to Legend of Zelda, because fun fact, I want to be a game designer. And
nice.
Hey.
Well, for me was hitting 50 followers, which is maybe a step closer to getting affiliate. Because not for me, it took me almost 2 years to hit that. So hitting that milestone at least made me feel really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think for
me it was just like, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You first.
I think for me it really was just like hitting affiliate because it happened so soon after I started like VTubing. I was like, okay then. I guess this is real now.
It's happening.
It's happening.
I think for me, I would say celebrating like my first year with like my affiliate anniversary because it didn't feel like a year, but it was also just like from that time frame. I remember like when I started, I was like, oh, I need to like have a schedule very by the book. I need to stream like as consistently as possible. And then here I am now where it's like I'm streaming when I can, when I feel like it. So I know I'm actually hyped up and I have energy to do it. But also like getting to organize like the day of my anniversary, I didn't know it was my anniversary. And everyone in chat keeps like saying like happy anniversary. I'm like, it's my anniversary? I get those? And I was so confused. I was like, you know what? We're gonna celebrate it on Saturday. And I had fun because I was with friends, I was with like people in my chat, and I was just like, you know what? This is what I wanted. Because fun fact, I started streaming a week before my birthday. Not very fun.
Oh,
I know.
But I'm okay now. I'm healed. I'm healed.
Virtual hugs being sent at you.
Yes, all hugs.
Yeah, we give
virtual hugs for everyone.
Cuddle puddle.
Yes.
Cuddle puddle commences.
Dude, I radiate warmth. I'd be great for a cuddle puddle.
I don't know if I would radiate warmth since I'm from space.
We'll find a way. Spacesuit.
You just get to be up next to me and you get to steal my warmth.
Yeah,
it depends on what you're made of, I guess. So yeah.
No, I didn't get that deep in the lore. I'm just a space elf. All right, the next question. What achievement are you most proud of as a creator?
Me would be getting the opportunities of my affiliateships that I have with a few companies. Because I've somehow managed to gain 4 of these things, and I don't even know how I managed to get these things. Some of them were pretty easy to acquire. Like one actually reached out to me, and the other ones I reached out to them. And I've reached out to multiple companies and never hearing a single thing back from them. So the fact that these companies actually like responded back to me was really nice. So I'm happy to be able to consider it as an achievement.
I think for me it was actually not stuff that I have done directly, but other people wanting my commissions, like services, for their own channels, like because they see what I can do and they're like, I want that, and then I'm like, okay,
that's dope.
Yeah, I have what are VTuber like parents like
model parents?
Yeah, model parents, like whatever. What's the term for those?
Model mamas and
The
papas?
VTuber mama and
model
papa.
mamas and model papas. I am a
Or
model
model
papa for many people
parent.
now.
I was like, I know it's model parents for NB/non-binary people.
Yeah. I am a papa to many VTubers apparently now. Well, not many, but a few.
If you take that out of context, that's a wild sentence.
I know, right? It sounds so weird.
Dude, I do that all the time with sentences. I just go, oh, that's very wild out of context.
I was not expecting to say that today, but here we are.
Yeah. Mine is like, mine's a little bit more abstract. Like, it's not a like tangible like Twitch goal like affiliate is, or like seeing models. It's seeing how much different communities have been receptive to the things I create, and seeing how much joy I bring to people. Because I did an art challenge back in May. Ironically, it was part of a charity thing for Gamers Outreach. Party hard. I am menace for charity. And one of the days, I just was like, I'm going to be the most absolute sap on the internet with long paragraph message on Tumblr about why this matters to me and my feelings, and the amount of love I saw on that post still is breaking me. I've never received that much love on an art on Tumblr ever, and especially not persisting interaction on Tumblr. So it's I'm doing something right, I think.
Oh yeah, and Tumblr.
Yeah, Tumblr is insane. Tumblr be insane in the best way possible. I say as someone who committed voter fraud on a Tumblr poll.
What do you mean you did
What?
fraud?
Pause. Story time.
Hold on.
No, hold on. I don't think we have time for story time.
Well, maybe we'll.
We're putting a pin in that. You are telling that story later.
Let's do
we
story
got
time
right
at
now.
the end. Yeah, let's do story
Story
time
at the end.
Yes.
I will remember. It's not that complicated. It's just the funniest way to say it.
Now.
Did everyone say their achievements?
I don't think Calypso did.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have any. I just started.
You had a year.
Your achievement was starting.
Yeah, your achievement was starting.
Yeah,
because so many
doing my first dono a year into doing this. Yay! Make sure to donate in the chat. Yay!
Yeah.
Segue.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything big. It doesn't have to be anything big. Just whatever you think is an achievement. Yeah.
Genuinely probably participating in this because it's I was oh my gosh, a charity, and I was oh my gosh, they do such great work, and I was you know what, I don't want to get too sappy because I know we get a bunch of questions, but genuinely this was probably a really big achievement, and then actually hitting 500, I was you know what, whether this came from my viewers or not, I'll do my little milestone regardless, just because it's hey, I can't believe that I was a part of this, I was a part of promoting this a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't really answering any of the questions I put, but I think one of my achievements is also this event, because last year I don't think I raised any more than maybe $10, and now this year we've raised over 500.
Yeah, that's insane.
Awesome.
That is awesome. That is legitimately cool.
Yeah, and I also wasn't expecting any creators to actually want to be interested in participating.
Dude,
honey, I was with you with Conversing when I was gonna be part of this too.
Dude, you're super cool.
I wanted to collab with you again.
I was oh my gosh, she's got an official form and stuff. I'm so nervous. Big streamer. I was oh my gosh, she sent me an invite.
Dude, same. I was just reading through because I was trying to keep up with any collab stuff that I could be a part of for BTS, because I love engaging with the community of streamers that raises money for this amazing cause, and I love forming connections with people. And then I saw this and I saw the form and I'm oh, I'm probably not gonna get picked because I'm a baby creator in terms of my size, so I'm oh, I'm not gonna get picked, but I shoot my shot regardless.
No, literally.
Wait a second, Luna. What the fuck do you mean you weren't gonna get picked?
I'm talking about what you said, her baby size. I'm girl, same. I'm also baby size streamer.
I'm about to say, I literally have to laugh with you, literally all week for my birthday.
That's why I applied for this one, because I knew I wanted to collab with you again.
Look, small but mighty, okay? Small but mighty.
Yes. Small but mighty, and I will bite your ankles.
Indeed.
I've got the teeth for it. Don't even start me.
I'm coming with a metal bat. Fuck some teeth.
Well, damn. It's gonna
I'm
be
only coming with a moon wand.
It's gonna be the
Gangster.
pie. It's gonna be the Piemations little thing with FNAF 2.
I love Piemations, man.
But wait. Last question for Milestones and Growth. What's something you've accomplished that your audience may not realize took a lot of work behind the scenes?
All of it.
Is everything?
I can kind of
Yeah, pretty much.
Lucky, like everything. But me personally, I think it's just like figuring out like, oh, like Cozy Comfort being like my brand. Like, hey, by the way, like this is my model. By the way, this is like, because I went through a lot trying to like situate my model. I'm gonna be honest. I was supposed to have 4C hair, but you know what? We can't always win. We will though. We will. But it's like it was a lot just figuring out my brand and like what I wanted to be and lore and just like, hey, this is like what I am, and no, you are not going to change that. And I know there's like more stuff I'm going to have to deal with going forward, but it's like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We ball. Let's do it.
Actual answer. This is a very small, little, teeny, tiny thing, but my tail. This tail, it is like the little thing sticking out the back of me. It took so much effort to get this thing to work.
You're using
because, like, for the
you made
longest time,
it through like Vroid as well, right?
Well, Vroid, and then playing with it in Blender and Unity to get it to actually work properly.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think Vroid has like an easy way for you to like animate your tail on there.
Nope.
Yeah, they don't. They don't have a way for you to animate it.
So they do technically, but what you have to do is you have to make it hair. Everything in Vroid is hair. Everything in Vroid is hair.
Yeah, they don't have an actual like tail thing. You gotta make it through hair.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying.
They do have tails. You just can't animate those.
Yeah,
Unless you use like Unity or something.
You can't customize them. Like, I mean, you can customize them a little bit, but like, and also tails are new. I didn't have that option when I made this.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the amount of effort to just make the
that's
tail
very
work.
new.
Yeah.
I guess for me, I'm not gonna lie, this didn't take a whole lot of work, but it took a little bit of work for me because it was actually pretty easy to set up. But it's something that I'm working on kind of secretly that I don't want to spill too many details on because I want to reveal it in September for my anniversary and for my 500 follower goal that I worked really hard on for.
Yay!
I'm not.
I hadn't. I was about.
Okay.
This is again just I'm being slightly sappy, but it's like all the events that I've put myself in here recently. Like, I don't know who all here is in the Minecraft space, but this morning I was playtesting for Looney's event that's getting ready to happen. I streamed that this morning, and then I'm also taking part in Gridlock that the open is happening in July. So it's like all of these bigger Minecraft events that I've like pushed myself to take part in, where I've like not really done much. I'm like the next MCC Rising that happens, I'm putting in for that. I know for a fact because I'm like, I want to do it. I think it'd be fun.
Well, wait, no, yes, they're on my iPad. Never mind. I thought I lost my questions. Okay, so this next section is challenges and struggles, and this little subsection is creator challenges. And my first question is, what's been one of the biggest challenges you faced as a creator?
Self-doubt.
Yeah.
The self-doubt, and also
self-doubt.
like dealing with, you know, what's the best way to put it? When you're not seeing any like growth, or like you know, feeling like you're not making an impact on anybody, and mostly because people are quiet. Like it's not that you're not making an effort and you're not making an impact. It's just that people don't always say, "Hey, this is cool," and it's like you just kind of have to keep going through it.
I feel that.
I would also say like a big challenge, at least for me personally, because I'm not like an artist that draws. I would like to consider myself a writer. So for me, it's like, how do I make everything I'm writing visual? How do I describe this in a way that makes sense to an artist I'm commissioning, so that I get ideally what I wanted, you know? So for me, I feel like that was a pretty big challenge.
As an artist, the more details you can give me about something you're wanting, the better. And like being able to sometimes give visual reference, the best thing ever.
See, the funny thing is,
if it is MS Paint, if it is even just
that.
MS Paint.
Yeah, regardless of the quality.
And then I would do all that, and then they'd be like, yeah, so I can't do that. So why don't we just simplify it? I was like, okay, but I don't want it simplified. Like, I have all these details because I want it to be detailed, you know?
I will
So
say
that's the artist being bad.
Yeah. I will say that what helped me with like getting my redesign done by Ray Designs was me finding a what was that thingy called? Like a character design template. It was made by a VTuber named Blossom. She's like pretty big on Twitter.
I follow her.
Yeah, so she has a Canva like public template where like you can just put character references of your VTuber, and that helped a lot with my redesign. I don't have my I can't really send the image on that's not images. Those are clips for Discord, and I don't know how to do that. Where is it? There it is. I guess if you want to look at my redesign on side chat.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute! Ooh. I love your outfit.
That's so cool.
Thank you. At some point when I get
window supremacy.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah,
the alternate outfit is very, very gorgeous.
Yeah, at some point when I get a 2D outfit, this will be me in the flesh.
Oh, so that's actually part of your name. I thought that was just for Palia.
No, yeah. It's a random Italian last name.
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's so fair. Like my actual VTuber name it's like out of left field what you would not think when you like get to know me more that I would choose as a name. It's wild.
I literally use like a Google generator of elf names, and when Tyria popped up, I was like, bet.
Low key, that's kind of how I got my name now. It's like Googling like what sounds good with lady. That's how I got Lady Luna. But also, I kind of combined it with my recent name, basically. So it's like a longer name now. I just don't use it fully.
I would tell y'all the lore behind my name, but it's high-key really stupid. It's really stupid. I got gaslit by Twitch. I was trying to log into my old account, and it was telling me there's no account by that name, so I had to change my name, which is how we got Calypso VT. Calypso had no part of it. I just had to change my name because I got gaslit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, assume the VT part was because of the VT server.
No, that's just because I'm a sentient and they're like, there's no user by that name, and I was like, yes, there is, because I'm signed in on my phone. I was like, you're a liar. You're a liar and a gaslighter.
Damn it, Twitch.
Wow. To actually answer the question, like self-doubt for me was a really bad thing at one point. You talk to any of my really close friends who's known me for a while, it was so bad that they would give me compliments at one point and I would just hiss at them in response. It was bad.
This is crazy.
There's a joke with my friends that I am more cat than actual human at this point.
Meow. The meow is fun.
I don't know how well that picks up over my mic.
That one picked up very well. I was funny as hell.
Perks of being a theater nerd, I can somewhat do voice acting.
Ah, yes, fellow theater nerd.
Theater and choir.
At musical
I
theater,
am an overall,
so sort of same.
yeah, overall artistic threat.
Not that artistic threats.
No.
I draw, I write, I can sing, I act. I am more than a triple threat. And it's so funny to some of my friends.
The quintuple threat.
You're the jack of all trades.
Mm-hmm. But did everyone answer the question? I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up. So I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up.
No.
Dude, we are the Yap group. We are the Yap and Sidetrack group.
This
what happens
one...
when you get this much spice in a room?
This next question is, how do you handle self-doubt or imposter syndrome?
Yeah, that's the neat part. You don't.
I don't handle it.
Sit up, you fucking cashew.
You know what's funny?
It looks like a banana. Croissant. A third example. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, y'all can go. I'll go last because I feel like mine's kind of like ironic with this question.
I don't handle it. I'm terrible at handling it.
You just lied to
half
yourself.
the time. Yeah,
Exactly.
half the time it's I just shove all of the little thoughts into a box until it explodes out at me, or you will just see me be a feral mess and I will completely break down. I.e. has happened before to me on stream. I am staring at my friend Jack, who decided to be mean to me 10 minutes into stream.
Call out.
I love my friends. They are menaces.
Not the call out.
Yeah. Legitimately though, therapy. I'm not kidding. Like, not for you. I mean, like in general.
I'm saying trust. I want to get therapy so bad.
I'm not saying free. I'm not saying like, oh, you have to go to therapy, but like a lot of the tools that they use to sort of combat like anxiety, depression, stuff like that, cognitive behavioral therapy can actually be really useful for reframing, imposter syndrome and self-doubt and the feelings of like, I don't deserve this or I shouldn't be here. So yeah, legitimately therapy helps.
I agree.
Yeah, I wish therapy in America wasn't so expensive.
That's why I use this is why I use my job's insurance.
I
imagine having insurance.
Yeah, I was about to be like, imagine having insurance. Imagine having a job. Says in broke college student.
No, not the broke college student.
Yeah,
I'm a broke caretaker.
Not this broke.
But no, to kind of answer the question though, so to kind of just branch off of that, definitely therapy. Little lore about me that I don't even think my chat kind of knows. Early on, I kind of got put into therapy because life happens. But a outlet that like probably one of the best therapists I had before she left was telling me like, hey, use a journal, like use it as an outlet and stuff. And I was like, this isn't gonna work for me. And then I became the nerd that I am today. And when I started this, and I heavily thought, I was like, I was like thinking, but what if like I don't know who I am, or like how do I still play into this character? And I reminded myself, I created this character. I am in charge of this character. Therefore, I intertwined a lot of Calypso's lore with just events of my own personal life and just fantasize them. And I was like, yeah, the reality is this has happened to me. So when I feel like I'm too much of Calypso, I'm like reminding myself, oh my gosh, no, duh, because I am her, because I wrote those events. So at the end of the day, she's just a fantasy version of myself. And I remember that, hey, I'm living this life and I'm alive and I'm great and I'm happy. So, at some point, I'll write Calypso's happy ending. Not today, though, because I'm a writer. We love giving our characters drama.
Yes, we love throwing bricks at our characters. It's
she may not have made it, but I did.
It builds growth. It's character growth.
Exactly.
Yes.
I am that growth.
Severe
she just
trauma.
is behind. a little bit behind, but I am that growth.
The last question for this little subcategory is: have you ever experienced burnt out? And if so, how did you work through it?
Oh, go on hiatus. Genuine,
Yeah,
like no
100%.
funny shit. Go on hiatus. Take a break. Take a breather. Leave the computer. Leave Twitch. Leave Discord. Leave social media. Touch grass. See IRL stuff. And when you're good and ready, come back, and you'll feel refreshed and 10 times better. Like it works. Because my hiatuses are just
100%.
during my semester, and I'm like, okay, now I'm done with like final exams. I'm done with midterms. Done with papers. Now I can be the silly little purple thing on the screen on the purple app, and it's just so nice.
I
It's
need
so
to,
nice.
I
Like,
need
it
to
works.
steal that for myself because I
Please do.
try to
It's
stream when
so
I can
nice.
during the semester. I need to steal
stream
that.
during break. Stream during break. It feels so much better because it's like I can be silly. I can do like an hour of studying, and then I can go be silly for the rest of the day, and it's so nice.
Yeah, I might steal that because dude, the burnout when the semester hits gets very
It's
real. Like both for
bad.
my art and my streaming because I go to college for art. Like I'm in an animation program. So I'm doing
Take
art
those
for
hiatuses,
class
queen.
and then doing
Take those
personal
breaks,
art.
girl.
I get burned out so fast.
Yeah,
Girl,
no.
take those breaks
The
when you
best way
can.
to combat burnout is to just stop. Is to just stop doing
Mhm.
the thing that is burning you out. I mean,
Mhm,
if that means
mhm.
going on hiatus, go on hiatus.
Yeah, I also do not. Yeah, if I get burnt out, I take a break because I work full time and then I also am doing this.
Yeah,
But it gets
Like-
to be a lot. Take that breather, man. It feels good.
for real.
I
Like,
would
if
say I
you're
have
worried
a
about like
different
losing engagement
experience
or
with
whatever,
it.
like if you're worried about like losing anything, it's like the people that are worth keeping will still be there, no matter what.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you're still growing too. Like you're always growing.
Yeah.
So you never know. You know, you might take one break, you might just upload every once in a while to YouTube, take that break, you suddenly come back, damn, why is this shit popping up on YouTube? Boom, new audience.
Algorithms.
You never know.
Yep.
Kira, Abba can't talk right now.
I kind
The
of have a
English
different
language is hard, you're
experience when it
good.
comes to that.
Yeah, Kima, hello. Welcome in.
Hi.
I can't necessarily say that I experienced burnout because I don't really know much of what burnout really looks like. There was a time where I stopped streaming for a bit, but that was only because I was constantly having tech issues and I needed to fix them. So I took some time off for that, and then eventually I went back on because I fixed my tech issues, even though I do still have them. But I can't really say that I've experienced any kind of burnout of any kind.
You may not have, but your tech sure did apparently.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, my tech definitely did.
Your tech was like, no, I can't.
I can't do this anymore. I'm tired,
so
Grandpa.
It's
That's
too
bad.
You keep digging.
Brain cell.
No,
All
Brittany.
right.
The singular shell brain cell.
All right. Next subcategory is community and mental health. All right.
Joy.
So, how do you balance creating content while taking care of yourself?
That's the neat part you don't know. Okay.
I'm kind of a lazy person. I don't really take care of myself that well.
I was about to say, I'm not the best at self-care. Like, there was undersea stuff that happened about, like, weeks ago in the MCYT space that, like, mentally burned me out, and it was like, I tried to take an R&R day for myself, and then it got, like, worse. So it turned into me having to take, like, 3 total. I'm like, I don't prioritize my mental health well enough, I don't think. And it doesn't help that I'm an extrovert to the extreme, so I, like, it doesn't clock for me when I'm, like, not mentally feeling great if I'm talking to people.
Honestly, being honest about your mental health and how things are affecting you has helped me a lot. Also the therapy, but that's a. I'm just gonna keep going back to therapy. But yeah, like just being honest with both myself and with the people who watch me. I pride myself in being an area where people don't have to hide like that they're struggling with stuff mentally or physically. And so I kind of I try to be that for other people as a role model. It's like if being honest about that kind of stuff can help so much.
I would kind of say maybe because like I'm still building my community, so I don't know if this is like great advice or not, but like personally I've started doing like what I call Discord nights with my chat, where it's like, hey, like stream crashed, or I'm just not really feeling it, why don't we just like take a minute, like everybody join the Discord, and I don't know, we'll watch something that for me personally is like a really great memory. Or like, for example, I remember I was like, we're watching Winx Club tonight, and we watched the first 5 episodes.
Oh my
and then
god,
suddenly,
I love Winx Club.
I need to rewatch Winx Club.
And I was like, okay,
that's
let me
childhood
some people,
right there.
like, right. So some people in my chat they've never watched
Club,
it before, so it was like
Club,
a first
and
time.
I think Witch was also.
Oh my god, I love Witch.
I never saw
Witch.
Witch.
Was another one too. And
I watched a few.
And Bratz, yes.
I watched a few episodes of it, and I don't remember that much from it, but I know it was good.
I wasn't a Bratz girly. I was their sister series Glamzilla for a while.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. But I kind of just balance it out because I'm like,
I was a Monster High girly when they first came out.
Oh yeah, Monster High girly, love it.
Yo, an artist of mine, Fief, she made like me Monster High art for my birthday. And when I say like I cried, like I cried, and I sent her a video reading her card. I was like, "You have me in tears, motherfucker."
I know that I had gotten art from someone who is on VGen, and they made me banner art that kind of looks similar to Monster High. Art style.
And I'm just like,
nice.
Yeah, like just making content and taking care of yourself. I feel like the best way to balance it, like kind of merge like something you enjoy with your content a little bit. Like I know when my semester starts, I'm kind of just like gonna start my little Sims series. So once in a while, when I get tired of studying, I'm gonna play Sims and just record that for like 2 hours, send it to my editor, edit that, post it to YouTube, and then go back to my daily grind, and then kind of like balance it out with a break and stuff like that.
God, I wish I had the money for an editor.
Me too, girl. Me too.
She's a good friend of mine. That's why I get a nice price. Thank you so much. I love you.
I have a manager who finds me editors.
I wish I had money for a manager.
Manager.
Well. I mean, at least for now, he doesn't really have anything to manage at this very moment since I was on vacation and stuff. So, like, at the moment, he hasn't gotten paid, but that's because we just haven't had anything to manage.
Fair, understandable.
Yeah, but I think one of the things I like to do, honestly, if I don't have either playing a cozy game, like I started playing Bear and Breakfast, and that was really fun to play on stream as like a little wind down, or watching videos on live stream, like reaction videos, because I love watching people. I love watching people get arrested or just murder cases.
Oh my gosh, yes! I'm sorry. This is a combo for all
true crime.
We need to swap. We need to swap true crime videos and stuff. We need to swap body cam videos.
We should. If anyone wants to do a collab where we both watch like crime.
Honestly, I like watching Karen's getting owned.
Oh,
just to react to crime videos.
Please.
I want to react to like Karen videos and like customer being crazy videos. I like react to like a lot of stupid stuff.
That's why I like watching police body cams, because 9 times out of 10 they're always gonna get fucking arrested.
We definitely need to set up collab for that.
I'll link y'all a good video. I got a video with a gang of Karens. One of them gets arrested. It's so good.
No.
React collab coming soon.
I think we might have found a new friend group. completely.
Making friends.
How many similar interests we all have to each other? I feel like we're just gonna talk after this.
Yeah.
Apparently, Ro. Apparently.
Wait.
To call it a group of Karens.
Not
A
the
gaggle?
group of Karens.
Like
A
an
gaggle of
unkindness of
Karens.
ravens or something.
There's a YouTube channel that I follow called Karens in the Wild.
Not oh my god, I know that
That's
channel.
terrifying.
I know that channel. Okay, wait, next question. What role has your community played in helping you through difficult moments?
For me, it's just been like little small things. Like one person just mentioning that my voice was very calming for them. So they just kind of like put the streams on in the background when they just need a break. That just teeny little interactions like that where you get reminded that, you know, we're all human and we all influence each other, and that sometimes that's for the better. Hopefully it's for the better.
This just makes me be a sap, but my big thing with my community kind of sticking with me and sticking behind me dealing with really terrible event that happened to me about 2 years ago now, I think, and just helping me pick back up the pieces of my self-worth and my view on like everything that I make. Like there's a pipeline for it that I talk about a little bit with friends of the communities that I'm a part of, and then people that have joined like my community. Found out recently there is a secret hype squad for my art that I didn't know about, and that broke me. That broke me, and I think I screamed when I read that.
Nice.
And I'm like, I don't understand this at all, but okay. So it's like, and I'm gonna take the moment to call someone out that I know is in chat. Rel, you were also a really big part of picking back up those pieces. You and Kohal and the rest of our friend group did a lot for just pushing my sense of self-worth when I didn't see it in myself. Like, you all were very insistent. Especially Kohal and you. Like, you refused to take my shit when I wasn't being kind to myself.
I guess for me, it's like just having my community just simply just there in my streams. Even if I don't like what I produce as content, as long as I'm making somebody stay and making them happy, that's all that really matters to me.
I've gotten
Yeah, I would say the same.
Head pats.
Yay, head pat.
Yeah, every time someone head pats me now, there's just a sound that says "aw."
Oh, that's what that was, because I heard it too. That was so well timed to me saying that. I'm like, okay.
Well, okay then.
Oh, I didn't know you can hear the stuff that happens in VTube Studio. When you're in
there's like a little thing that says send like send from VNet and send to VNet. So I think the participants in there can actually hear like certain sounds and stuff in your thing too.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, you're gonna hear every time someone does some dumb shit to me.
And I don't mind.
All right. Last question from this little subcategory. But what's something you wish more people understood about being a content creator?
That is not fucking easy.
Yes.
Yeah.
That your niche doesn't work for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say I do
No shit,
variety stuff instead of like doing
Yeah,
a true
because
niche
I've
thing.
had people say, "Oh, but if you like take the time to do this, you can get views." And I was like, "Yeah, but the issue is that that's not my interest, and I don't have time to do that the way you do. so that doesn't work
Yeah.
for me, and them not understanding that.
Yeah.
I think that one that I would say is like we some of us look very silly or strange or weird, but there are still people behind these, you know.
Yeah.
You can these are actual people behind these. We're most
Yeah.
At least I think none of us are AI.
Absolutely.
I hope none of us are AI.
Yo, that'd be
we
wild.
can't all be Neurosama.
Yeah.
Bye.
Like these are actual people. We're not perfect. We're not everything that you think we're going to be. We're just people.
You're telling me
kind
I'm
of in
not
a
a
similar.
You're telling me I'm not a space elf with purple hair?
Space elves are people too.
Yeah, they're just specific kind of people. But kind of in a similar vein, I was gonna
I
say
said people, not human.
Not everyone in the space is going to be nice behind closed doors. And you shouldn't act like everyone is going to be.
Preach. I swear.
I'm very phrasing, but past experiences taught me that very quickly. It's part of the reason I am so selective about my mods.
Alright. This
I want to
next...
give her a hug right now.
Your mod?
Where's the cuddle puddle?
Cuddle puddle.
No, purple kitty.
Lady, if you want, after this, we can hop into different call and I can actually properly explain instead of having to be vague about it.
No, you're fine.
That is entirely up to you.
I'm fine sharing. I've grown past it, and it was a while ago, and it like made my peace with it. It's just I don't like talking about it unless the other person has consent for it, because I have lost friends over talking about it and making boundaries clear. So
I hate when people like get mad when you have boundaries. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and I also
not let me step all over you like ugh.
I also get really upset when people decide to be upset about something, but instead of coming to me about hey, this made me upset for XYZ reason so I can change and get better, they're gonna go to other friends and just get me silently cut out of our friend group.
Oh my god, I feel that's way too hard, dude.
Yeah.
That's
So, you
I've
know,
had something similar happen to me.
I can't do that to someone. Like I have to tell you if I don't like something you do.
Apparently that is not the norm. It should be. It should be the norm to just tell people and be honest with each other.
Yeah, I'd rather you tell me you hate me than to just be rude to me for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, I would rather you tell me
tell
I
me
did
what I
something
did
to
wrong.
upset you versus letting that shit build up and then telling me way later on that I did something when I didn't even know what the fuck I did.
Or poisoning other relationships that you have just by like, you know, spreading stuff that you don't even like sometimes isn't even accurate. It's just the way you felt about it.
Yeah.
But wait, did I say what have collaborations taught you about content creation?
Nope.
No, we have not done that one.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
All right. Well,
I remembered that one.
Yeah. Well, that's that's the next question in our category of collaborations and community.
Chaos is gonna happen, especially when you put this much neurospicy in a room.
Yeah.
Just roll with it.
We witnessed that yesterday. For those who were there for it.
Dude, I'm sad I missed out on Paleo yesterday because I had IRL things come up.
No, Palia was day 2. Day 3 was Chaos Night with r.e.p.o.
Oh, right. I'm flipping my days because I knew I wasn't going to be able to do r.e.p.o because I don't have the right computer system for it. And I'm so sad because other friends I want to play r.e.p.o with so bad.
I clicked in for like 5 minutes, and the chaos was just like, what the fuck is going on, man?
I was lurking. I was just watching the chaos. I was like, let me.
Well,
there
was 17 people who signed up for Chaos Night.
Yep.
We didn't even get to play Lethal. We only played r.e.p.o.
But for me, because a lot of the collabs I do are with really close friends, like Rel and Kohal and Bell, for example, like who are also on my Twitch team, which is funny. It's taught me a lot about just being open to being silly for like extended periods of time, whether it is getting lost in D&D and then we go on break and me saying the most thing romance related to my friend because I swear I told them that story and apparently I hadn't, and it was such a funny reaction for everyone. People were trickling back in from going to the bathroom and to get food, or like having friends on my stream when I played Touchstar for a Spooktacular my first year, who helped do voice acting and made me melt on stream because romance visual novels with voice acting from friends that know how to break you is a thing. I was a puddle the entire stream.
I would say what collaborations have taught me is me being more communicative with other people and time management.
Yes.
I feel like I've learned how to properly like plan out my own collabs and stuff, and I'm learning how to be more talkative with people because I'm a very shy person, so I'm more likely not to reach out to you for collabs. I feel better when you reach out to me, but I'm learning to be more better with that. So now I'm reaching out more for collabs versus people reaching out to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, I guess collaborations have kind of taught me that it's like, not everyone's gonna be your friend. I feel like, yeah, not everyone's gonna be your friend, but I've like met a lot of people where they've kind of like dramatized things where it's like, hey, you didn't respond to my message in like 0.5 seconds. I'm like, yeah, but like not everyone has to be your friend, and I already keep people at an arm's length because sometimes people suck. So it's like I kind of like being on the other end where you're accused of stuff that you weren't doing, and then it's like, so I kind of don't like people right now and I want to be in my own bubble, but then also there are people who like you really vibe with that make me want to branch out of my bubble. So it's like that weird seesaw, I guess.
Friendship is given, it is not owed.
Yes.
Yes.
And you shouldn't expect, I'm saying this as someone who like is a content creator but is also a fan in a lot of community spaces, and I advertise myself in some of what I do as a fan first before a creator in a way. Don't expect content creators to be your friend when you are a fan. That is not the relationship that you have. People are friendly. People are nice on stream. But that doesn't mean they're going to be the same IRL or interacting with them in separate spaces. I operate under the dynamic of leave putting the label of friend on your relationship to the other person in the relationship, especially when it comes to content creators. Because, like, I know personally, I am an extrovert. I have very much golden retriever energy, and I adopt friends very quickly, like, in my brain. So I know if I'm the one letting myself put that label on relationships that I have with people, it might not actually be the case. And it's like, having conversations with people about what they feel and their view on things is good. Like, that consent is very, very good. And like talking through things and having healthy relationships are good. Sorry, I got on a soapbox.
Nah, you're good. But But let's go. But then wait, what did Topple say? I've been lurking, but I wonder if a lot of the answers so far are similar to what was talked about in the first group. I mean, yeah, and a somewhat, but and everyone has a different perspective.
Yeah.
But the next question is, what makes a community feel welcoming and supportive?
For me, it's when I'm immediately like welcomed in by like people saying hi to me and all like that and being super nice to me. Because there's this one creator who I follow who I would definitely consider a friend, and her community has been so freaking kind to me. Like they're probably the best community I've ever been a part of. I've actually gained followers from that community who have now become part of my own community, and they've been pretty consistent in my streams. So I'm like, yeah, I very much appreciate this one community for being so welcoming to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say definitely just like, like saying hi, like, feeling like you're acknowledged in there. I also feel like a thing for communities that make me feel like welcomed and supported is just like even if it's like not something you're super interested in, also just like saying like, hey, like I might be lurking or I might have your stream up like in the background, but also just know that like, hey, drink water, here, have a stretch, like know that I'm here because I want to support you,
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of picking off and like adding something else to that, like for me specifically, I really feel welcomed in spaces when like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm some kind of neurospicy, just not diagnosed, and I ramble like a lot, like especially if it's something I'm passionate about. So having community like both in my own and in spaces that I am in that will just listen wholeheartedly to me ramble about a topic that I'm interested in really makes me feel warm and fuzzy. And
that
like
right there.
Yeah. Actual listening
being
too, not just like being there.
yeah. And then like having people listen to me when I talk about my identity, like specifically, because I am not only pan but polyamorous, and a lot of people, especially on the internet, confuse polyamory and polygamy. And I will get on a soapbox, so I'm gonna like not talk about it in detail because it will get me on a soapbox and we will be here for an hour. But it is
I wish to say that I have never heard of that word before in my life.
Polygamy.
Yes, sounds like a
Have you seen the Have you seen the show Sister Wives?
That's a big word for Elmo.
You're better off.
Good for you. You are better off.
I've never watched that show and I know what it is.
I've never.
I didn't watch it. My mom did.
So
if it's like somewhat reality TV, yeah, I was definitely never interested in stuff like that.
Never in my life.
Yes.
I heard about it like it's. I mean, reality TV isn't even reality, but that's a whole different thing. I would say I would say definitely piggybacking off of everybody so far. Yeah, genuine kindness and genuine listening are probably the biggest signs that a community is being welcoming and supportive because they're welcoming and supporting you. Yeah, just letting people be as they are and meeting them in that space and just vibing with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think for me, I guess it was when I was welcomed at least into my that little group that I'm a part of with D&D. I've met a lot of new people while starting
D&D
it.
is so cool. I love D&D.
Play D&D so
tabletop RPGs.
I'm an avid D&D player. I am in 2 campaigns, and I actually just recently had my first experience DMing for a group of my friends for VTuber Summer Slam.
Congrats.
Yeah, baby's first DM session, and I was very nervous the entire time, and
I'm sure you did fine. I'm sure you did absolutely fine. It's always scarier than people. It's scarier like leading up to it, and then you do it, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I was making myself more nervous because it was streamed.
I was a bit nervous about joining the D&D space because I've heard good things, but then I've heard a lot of bad things as well. but I've met some very nice people. I think I'm currently a part of like 3 different campaigns. About to be a 4th once I get my character made. I usually play one of 2 characters, myself as Tyria, or my tiger yokai named Tora. She sends people down to hell.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Well. Speaking of.
Yeah, speaking of. Speaking of, there.
The baby.
And at break.
God.
Speaking of, yeah, chat can redeem that. So now I'm Tora now.
There you go. God, okay, so there's
God,
2 home games
that shit scared me. Who the hell did that? Oh, Cosmic. Okay, never mind.
Cosmic Shifter. Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see if your model will pop back up for me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, every time someone I have different things. People can change me into a slime, or people can change me into Tora. But
I mean, 4 games, and people keep wanting me to be in a 5th, and I'm like, I don't have the time.
That is the one downside, is not having the time.
Yeah.
I try.
I've only played D&D once in my life.
Well, if you ever want to join into more, the Discord that I'm in that I help build because they paid me for it, that's a good place to start.
There you go.
Yeah,
2D.
I'm actually a part of one with one of my friends.
Invisible Sun.
We're actually doing a beach episode tomorrow after VTuber Game Show. Yes,
Speaking of,
I'm
there's
excited.
Something you might want to look at.
Yeah, whatever. We're doing the beach episode. It's gonna be murder mystery, and I get to use a mech because I stole it from a dungeon.
I think it's time to come back in now.
Dungeon stuff. We love it.
Yeah, the DM. I told him that I was doing a streamathon, and he was like, "All right, I'm gonna do a dungeon for you." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm gonna do a dungeon run for you. And I'm like, I didn't ask for that, but okay. But it was really fun. I got
cute.
What was?
Your model finally came in.
Oh, my Tora model. Okay. But yeah, I got this. It was supposed to be used for other things. Blue Twitch related.
She looks so
okay
pretty.
then.
Yeah, well, because her lore is that like she runs a quote unquote brothel, and then she'll lure people in and then send them to hell.
Oh.
That's why it was supposed to be for Blue Twitch stuff. But I'm the one who's veering off track. I apologize.
Little freaky.
Don't worry.
Or I guess freaky tiger.
Every time.
Yeah, she's a freaky tiger. And then she'll sink your claws into you and then drop you down into hell.
Little red panthers instead of pink panthers.
Yeah. But here's the last little. Wait, did we go through everyone with the welcoming? And
yep.
Okay, I just need to make sure. But can you share a moment where another creator helped you helped you during your journey. I can read sometimes.
Do we want the whole pipeline for me, or do we want me to condense it? Because I can give you the whole pipeline semi-quickly.
It says a moment, so... But, I mean, pipeline, maybe, I don't know.
We can do the pipeline if you wish. It all depends on whether it all depends on whether the other group
it gives more people more time to think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been thinking. I was looking at the doc.
Yeah, no.
I didn't see
like,
that.
I have a moment.
It should be pinned in the event planning. I made sure to, just in case.
I mean, I could kind of condense mine a little bit.
Oh, that's good. Haha. Now I just have to find where we are.
We're in collaboration and community.
Collaboration community. I would say one for me was just a friend of mine that one of the friends that I actually noticed was streaming as a VTuber, and what got me started into it. Just like letting me bounce ideas off of him when I was in one of those, sort of burnout hiatuses, and I was like starting to want to get back into it, and just having someone there who was willing to listen and like, give ideas as they came, but not like necessarily tell me exactly what to do. And just let me figure it out for myself. I think that helped a lot.
For me, it was a friend of mine who also was a streamer, but she's a face cam streamer. She's given me a lot of advice throughout my career as a streamer as well. She's been very helpful to me. So I would say she is definitely someone I've taken a lot of learning and stuff from.
Oh yeah, there was also one friend who like literally went through my OBS. Like I co-streamed with it, and like he literally went through my OBS settings one by one by one. It's like, okay, here's what you can optimize. Here's what you should do instead. And that was also helpful, but in a more technical sense.
I'm not gonna go through the whole pipeline just for time, but person I really want to highlight from fellow creator standpoint that did a lot for me both, like in the aspect of where I've talked about like my used to be very poor sense of self-worth and like finding my artistic inspiration. Mr. Baldman Legundo himself, if you're in the MCYT space, it's a big part of like I wouldn't have met several of the people that I'm friends with if I didn't find my way to his community and like find the joy in the absolute chaos that's there. And then like very much I don't think I would have been the person that I am now, being like my very extrovert loud self that's like I'm not afraid to be who I am anymore. And I don't think I would be that way if I hadn't found him and found his community and his content. So it's like a big part of my journey.
Did T go?
I was gonna, I haven't gone yet. I was gonna say a moment for me where another creator has helped my journey is a good friend of mine. She didn't get me into streaming, but she kind of does more than just like does the little shout outs on her stream. Like she'll like it's just bringing me on and also like having me on with like her new friends and like helping me like expand my network because I'm kind of like ambiverted. I don't know what the fucking term is. Like I'm very selective with people. So it's like she kind of helps me more in that space, and it's like more than just like oh we collab like a couple of times and like oh my gosh like let me shout you out in chat because I know you stream, but it's also like let me bring you on, let me introduce you to new people, let me help you with your branding, let me help you with your vibe, let me be a part of either cozy or chaos, and I appreciate that a lot. So I don't know if we allowed to shout out people, but shout out to her.
You can shout out people. This is the creator spotlight. We spotlight the creators.
Okay, well, shout out to Baby Seashell because she's done a lot for me.
There you go.
I think a moment where it was multiple creators actually, is when I first debuted with my 1.0 model, but like I was also really close to reaching affiliate. I just needed my average viewer count to be like around 4 or 5 people. And when I made a Twitter post about like, hey, I'm almost there reaching affiliate, I just need some people to stay and watch. Some people shouted me out to like go in my stream and lurk. And then I think a week or 2 after that, I look at an email saying like, hey, you reached affiliate. And I'm like, are you serious? So that made me really happy that some people who I previously collabed with decided that they wanted to help me get affiliate. It really warmed my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, but we have the next category, and this one is lessons learned. All right. So for my for my first question, what is the most valuable lesson streaming has taught you?
I don't have to be nice to everybody. Like, not
Definitely.
nice. Like, I can be courteous, but there's a fine line between courtesy and then having to be nice. You know, like I said, I feel like I keep people at arm's length because sometimes people suck, and I need like time to really see, are we okay? Are you someone I can let in or no? And it's kind of just that understanding that I don't want to be so and so's friend or closer to them, so I don't have to be. And I'm fine with having mutuals, but mutuals shouldn't feel awkward around me just because I say I'm not comfortable around someone, you know? Like, courtesy is a thing, and I think we're all adults, we're all capable of doing it, but also understanding that, like, hey, it really does not need to be a big deal.
I would say for me, it would be not caring too much about the numbers when it comes to content creation. Because I've always been someone who used to look at my viewer count a lot, and I'm only at like 1 viewer. It's always been very discouraging for me, so I try my best not to care about the numbers anymore.
I agree. I think doing something because you like it, not because you're trying to make number go up, is always better. I think that was a big thing that I learned from this. Do it because do it because you want to, not because you want to see some, you know, quote unquote growth or
like,
expansion or whatever. Yeah.
Mine, and this is coming from, I started making content when I was technically still a minor. But I learned it's okay to say no, and it's okay to have your agency over yourself and what you make. Because like for the longest time at the beginning, didn't say no to things or didn't press my boundaries, and I've like growing in my content and like growing as a person has like taught me so much that it is okay to say no, and it's okay to get upset like on stream or in a call with people. It's okay to feel your emotions and voice them. You don't have to push them away for other people.
This goes out to all the homies whose butt cheeks are sore from sitting that fat stack down all night. Get up and stretch that ass.
But I have no
But not in the prison sense. My boy Frankie B didn't recover from that shiz. Stretch those leggies.
I could have done this.
I take a sip in your honor because I'm almost out of water as well.
No, while everyone else says their little bit, I shall run very quickly to go grab another water bottle because I drunk all the wine.
I take sip for you, my queen.
Hydrate.
Right.
Hydrate or die straight.
All right, I shall.
Yes, hydrate or die straight, and it's Pride Month.
Yeah.
Not
All
allowed.
right, but
It's
I
not
shall
allowed.
be back in a jiffy.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
I guess, do we just continue yapping?
What was
All right, chat, commit anarchy.
Total anarchy.
It's arson time. It's arson time. I have to promote arson. I have to promote arson. It's in my name.
Oh boy.
A stands for what, children?
Arson.
we get left unsupervised the first thing. Fire! We didn't
Hold
start the
on.
fire.
Except I think we did. I did a little bit.
Who gonna tell? Who did that? Was it me?
Also, because I can be gremlin and weird everyone out with the emotes that I have on Twitch.
Ah, yes, the lick. I know somebody has a lick.
That's not my lick emote, but I love having that lick emote right now.
Yeah. There you go. Have another one.
What was the question? I think I answered it, but I'm low key, like I'm high key spacing out. I high key don't remember.
I think everyone answered. It was what is the most valuable lesson streaming has taught you?
Ah,
That
okay,
one.
I answered it.
Yeah, I think we all did.
Is it?
I really think my answer also answered the next one too.
Yeah, a little bit.
I wasn't trying to
do that. Yeah, no, I see it now. Oopsies. Well, at least.
Oops.
Oh, who's ready to answer first? Not it. I know it ain't the stallion.
Hold on, I'm scrolling down to my emotes now.
I'm low-key trying to go back to the question to figure what is the next one.
Next one is, how has content creation changed you as a person?
Which I'm like, my answer.
That's a good question.
My answer to this question is perfect.
Well, you know, you were just being efficient.
Efficient, yes.
Be
Also,
efficient,
I never get to use that emote, but the one I just used, I never get to use that anywhere, but I love it so much. I look the most menacing in that emote.
You look so menacing.
Just going shh.
I feel like how it's changed me as a person is that I talk to more people now.
Yes, we love the friend. We love.
Yeah.
The friend network.
Yeah, mine's kind of the opposite. I'm like, I'm putting up boundaries. I'm hard stop on people
Yeah.
now.
I'm like, listen, I talk to selective people. I'm like, you know what? It's okay to be in a collab and be one and done. You know, but there's certain individuals that's like, I would like to stay in contact with.
Yeah.
I'm just scared to DM people.
Yeah.
Me lying like shit.
It's like,
I'm not afraid to DM people. Lying ass. Yes, I am.
Dude, that's me like interacting with other bigger content creators that I'm like, I think of myself as a community member. Like, I've mentioned that I'm in Gridlock.
No, literally.
I had one of the casters, Wadebox, who casts for the EU group, follow me on Twitch because of Gridlock and the fact I'm playing on Gridlock. And I just mentally lost it because I'm like, what do you mean the creator that I follow and like enjoy watching their streams and hanging out with them followed me back out of nowhere at random? What
that
do
was
you
me
mean?
like that was me during like a random day in February when I was like, oh my gosh, look at Date Everything on Twitter. I love this game so much. Oh my gosh. And then I see like the Date Everything account was followed you. I was like, that's gotta be a lie.
Dude, yes. I'm like, I also weirdly get that. It's the funniest thing, like, some of my friends know that I have big reactions when CCs that I, like, look up to and inspire to do what they do content-wise, like, interact with me at all, and they have used it against me. The Jack breaking me in the first 10 minutes of stream by figuring out that someone doesn't have to be in chat for you to gift them a subscription. So, yeah. A thing before he did that, so I lost it.
What about these emo spams?
Nothing. We didn't start the fire.
We didn't do anything.
It was always burning.
We were on our best behavior.
Fire! The fire!
My little snitches in here. I see her. Don't you say nothing.
You know what? Yeah.
Snitches get bed bugs.
I'll post.
Shush.
Ooh, pretty.
Yes. My hype emote.
Yeah, we did start answering the next question though for you. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
has content changed you as a person?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I suppose
I've been a lot stricter with boundaries.
I was like, same.
I'm more open to collaborate with people.
Yeah.
And I guess organize events as well. Cause I think starting out, I've never. Yes, I am God now.
All hail Cosmic. All hail Cosmic.
All hail Cosmic.
To kind of give another answer, because I was like, yes, my last answer to the previous question did kind of answer this, but I'm getting more bold about metaphorically swinging above my weight class when it comes to inviting people to be part of things. I'm like actually getting more confident about it.
Yeah.
Still get email anxiety. Like email anxiety is a thing, and I don't think that's going away from me ever.
No.
But hey.
See, I feel like for me it's the opposite. I get DM anxiety. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like emails, I'm kind of calm. If it's for my streaming account, I tweak out. But if it's from my usual emails, I'm like, oh, I'm good. I'm calm.
It's the same like basic human instinct going on there. It's just different.
Oh, I get it with DMs too. I get it with DMs too all the time when I'm DMing someone new for the first time, and it's especially awkward when I get peer pressured into doing it by someone in a community, and then we find out as I'm like caving in and going to do it that no, you need to be friends with this person to send them DM, and I'm like, I'm just gonna die
That's
now.
me with my chat. Every time I'm like, oh my gosh, that's me with my chat. Every time I'm like, chat, oh my gosh, who should we raid out to? They're like, raid out into this person. You haven't raid out into someone big this week. I was like, okay, mom. And do you have access to the raid button? I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. I'm more willing to raid above my weight class because I'm like the people that I follow that are larger than me that I'd raid to, I know are pretty chill about like low view count raids, and I'm like, I just get to vibe, and most of the time it's I go where I'm gonna be watching content afterwards anyway. The amount of times I've raided into someone to then just sit and lurk for lore on SMP is glorious.
Like I raid in, I say, guys, how are you? We were playing this game. I like your content, and I just silently be like, okay, now I watch in the shadows.
Yes,
I'm low-key kind of the opposite when it comes to that because I'm too scared to rate someone bigger than me because I feel like they're not gonna care for the fact that I'm rated in with one viewer. They're gonna probably not want me to be rating them because I have one viewer.
Surprised.
Yeah, even one viewer is one extra viewer, and also like if someone's gonna be like sassy about like, oh, you only have one viewer or something like that, it's like, well, now you know you don't want to watch them anymore.
Yeah, they just expose themselves.
Yeah.
They just expose themselves. Good for them.
And I've actually rated people way bigger than me, and I do follow some creators that don't care about like what the size of the raid and everything. It's always been a fear for me because there's so many big creators I want to raid into, but it's like I'm too scared because I'm like they're gonna look at my small little raid and be like, "What the fuck she doing here?" kind of thing.
Like it's scary, but I always remind myself it's always like a it's always like a vibe. They see it right, they're like, "Oh my gosh, thank you so and so for the raid. What were you guys doing? Can we get a shout out?" Blah blah blah. Typical song and dance, and then you're like, "Hi, my name is so and so. I like your content. I was playing this game. Okay, I go lurk now." And then you silently watch and be like, "Okay, they don't know I'm here." When they do, they can see who's here, but still.
Like the last like big VTuber I rated into was this VTuber named Tricky Wee, and she gets like 1,000+ viewers.
I know who that is. I like her content.
I rated into her from my birthday stream I did, and she's very, very welcoming when it comes to her community and stuff. So I had a lot of fun rating into her.
I've accidentally like met her before in like a VC because I was talking about something. Then she just randomly popped in, and then she heard the suspect I said, and she was like, "Oh, hi." She was like, "Hey guys," and I'm like, "Oh shit, you heard that?" She was like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Oh,
oh no, I've been spotted. Run!"
Yeah, but
I love Ricky.
It's been a minute since I've watched her content because I've just been so busy. But I do need to start back watching it again.
Yeah, I watch almost every stream she does.
I think
that's why I have a fuck ton of channel points.
Yeah, I think the problem with me is that like it'll be at odd times and not like during like the day, so I can't really always catch the streams. But I usually watch the YouTube videos at least.
Yeah.
Hello, YouTubian.
Yeah, like there are content creators who like they stream, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just watch the video.
That's me with some series. It's like if you get into watching SMPs, specifically coming from POW SMPs, trying to keep up with their streamed ones, stop, man. Like it is hours upon hours of content, and then add on when someone decides to do a subathon in the middle of it. All I gotta say is Barenfall was hell to keep up with, and I blame 4C.
Oh, space elfing around. Well, I'm Toro tigering around right now.
Yeah, we got Red Panthers. Big money things.
Well, Tiger.
Yeah. Red Tigers tings. I could play Pink Panthers, but it's okay.
But what was the question? Okay. The last question for this subcategory is: what's something you believed when you started that you no longer believe now?
That I have to keep pushing content out. Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're right though.
I was like just saying like I don't have to like I need to have this exact posting schedule, and I need to be like the days I'm not streaming, I gotta post on YouTube, and I gotta be recording everything, and I gotta have the best mic quality, I gotta have all of this stuff. I'm like, let me post at my leisure, because yes, hard work pays off, but it's
Cosmic. What do you mean that I was actually funny?
Bye.
Trying not to
laugh. Mom. Bye.
Wait, weren't you in the last segment?
Yeah.
Too?
Yes.
Yes.
Lamau, my bad, Cosmic. But it's like it's true though, because it's like yes, hard work, so like it pays off in its own time, but it's just like, hey, also post at your own pace, because if you're trying to post like consistently, like 7 days a week, you're not gonna be happy with it, and your quality is gonna slip regardless of it. And then what do you do then? Because now you're just burnt out, you're tired, and then you don't have anything to post anyway, So it's like better to post at your own pace and content, and what happens will happen, Sometimes it's RNG.
Yeah, and plus if you don't know how to do any of that editing stuff, you gotta pay someone to do it, and that could be costly.
It can be costly, so do it at your leisure.
Yeah, I mean at the moment I'm not posting any videos right now, but that is only because I have to pay some bills, and well, I don't get paid on YouTube yet, so
real
bills
Shout
are
out
bills
to
are
Cosmic for having the same answer for real though. That's my homie. I just met Cosmic.
Yeah, so for now, hopefully next month I'll start back at least posting at least once or twice a week, but but hopefully. But for now, it's at a pause. It's at a pause. Plus, I need to do intros with some of the stuff that I actually do want edited.
Yeah. Something for me is like you don't need to have a strict, consistent schedule for what you're doing on stream. Because I, at the beginning, thought I had to plan out every single stream what I was going to do, like, in advance. And I realized very quickly that that was just not sustainable for me, because I'd planned something, like, just a solo stream of me playing a specific thing, and then I'd not want to play it come day of, and then it's like, do I cancel a stream, or do I change what I'm playing? And it just gave me anxiety.
I'm not gonna lie to you, over time, I've just decided to be vague about my schedule post, Be like, hey, this will be reaction stream. And then I'll just choose videos like the day of, or maybe like a day before, because I do have like a watch later list that's things I just haven't seen yet. Or I'll put like cozy stream. That could be anything. The only thing that's really ever scheduled is when I do like a D&D session, or if I'm doing like a collab that I've already pre-planned, or a coffee date that I had set up.
That's the same thing with me. It's like, unless it's an event that I'm taking part of, like playtesting for Evolution that I did this morning, or gridlock practices those are strict things that I have to be like streaming for on that day. Like gridlock, you have to be streaming every time you're on the server. It is wild. It's like I'm very loose about what I'm doing. It's like I know I'm streaming tomorrow, and it's like it's potentially going to be D&D, but if our party doesn't meet together, I'm probably going to do art because I need to prep art fight assets.
This is why I also just love going on like hiatus for like a week or something and just being like, yeah, I'll be back, you guys, with like presents or something, you know? And I'll just like come back with like, hey, look at this new shiny toy. Jingle, 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 and then go about my day.
Yeah, if I'm like tired from work and just don't really feel like just bringing bad energy on stream, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not streaming. I don't tell anyone. I just don't stream. I've been thrown boba.
Oh no! Oh noba! Oh boba!
I would say for me, it's you don't need to have a high quality model to like be a good VTuber. You can start with a model that's not even the best quality, but still like pretty decent, and still have a very good VTubing career.
If I'm a PNG, I was a PNG before when I started.
Yeah,
I
am
a
PNG. Make PNGs for people.
I'm gonna stay a PNG for a good while. I'm gonna make Chad pay for the model.
Like my very first model was Vroid, and I still use Vroid to this very day, and I've been doing this for fucking years.
I love my PNG model. I think my PNG model is cute, and if someone disagrees with me, I bite their ankles.
I love my PNG.
I constantly change my PNG. I don't have like a consistent PNG. I could like same thing with VTuber models. I change my Vroid model quite a bit. Like it's like little subtle changes, but like that's basically part of being a VTuber. You change every other like year or so. Whatever. You get a new model and everything, a new outfit, new hairstyle, all like that. So a lot of times I change a lot. The concept stays the same, but the look will be slightly different.
I do.
Can you tell I'm getting like a little bit distracted?
I can see you really like my channel point redeems.
I got like 3K in points. I gotta spend it on something. I'm a big baller.
Yeah. I got 7.9K.
Oh, okay. Put me
I
to
feel
shame.
like
All right.
I'm pretty sure Cosmic might have more than you guys. Because she's here like almost every stream.
One thing I used to think that I no longer think now. Oh, this will be easy.
Not the googly booby eyes.
Not the. Oh no.
It goes so well with this outfit too.
It really does.
Tell me
I
what
love all
you
four
guys
of them.
see.
Because Loki with this outfit,
Oh my
the makes
gosh.
you like a little face and everything.
I'm having too much fun. Okay.
Yeah, I do have a lot of things that Jack can do. Ah, my God, the naughty attack.
Oh no.
I am a gremlin. You have given me things to play with.
We have too many toys to play with.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure the most things. Oh yeah, you can refund points because you're a mod.
Ooh. Cosmic, do you want to be a gremlin for the rest of us though?
Lamau. We were
We're
kindly
getting
invited
distracted
to
again,
this donathon, and here we are terrorizing the host.
Yep. gotta. Sometimes you gotta.
I'm an agent of chaos, and I know I'm gonna get it back tenfold next month with what I'm doing. So.
Ayo palayay. Please don't show up to my stream and torture me.
I have so many things set up on my model, just no one ever uses them.
Don't tell me that.
So yeah,
that's gonna change.
I think we officially hit 2 hours. By the way.
Yep.
I'll probably. We're almost at the 5-hour mark on my stream.
Oh, okay. Lightning
okay,
round.
let's hustle. Let's hustle.
Yeah.
I don't even think we're at that part of it yet.
We got two more sections after the one we are just getting into before the lightning round.
Yeah. All right, this is gamer outreach questions. So, first subcategory is personal connections. And what inspired you to participate in VTuber Summer Slam and support gamers outreach?
I am electing to go last because I will yap.
For me, I wanted to do another charity stream because I did one with Landfest and I thought it was really, really fun. Even though I'm not personally fundraising for Gamers Outreach, I was happy to have the opportunity to be a part of this with you guys.
Same. I last year I did I was in a not Gamers Outreach, but it was Trans Lifeline, I believe. Charity stream for a friend of mine.
I've recently heard of that because what is it called? Wholesome Direct was raising money for them during their showcase of all the new games coming out, all the new cozy games coming out.
Yeah, we did. I did that one last year with a friend of mine. And it was we raised a lot of money and we did a lot of good, and I wanted to just do that again.
I think what inspired me, well, number one, this is like the first ever charity dono stream I've ever done. So that was like one thing I was like, okay, let me get some experience with this really nice organization and they're doing such a great mission. And then as I was like doing research on the company before I like filled out the form, I was like, I would like to be a part, even if like it's like $1 or something. I would just like to be a part of this mission in helping these kids like get back to quote unquote what is like regular society, because me personally, games were a really big part of like my life, and I think every day that I was blessed to have a cousin who sat me down one day and made me watch an entire Dragon Ball Z presentation on why it was peak. And from then on, I like no funny stuff. This is genuinely how like this was my first experience with anime, was like sitting down like at 4 years old next to my older cousin as he was like playing on his Xbox 360 and like seeing Minecraft for the first time, seeing all these games, watching anime with him, and it's like this is my experience. And then knowing that there are kids in the hospital that don't get to have that, it's like this is like the little piece of something I can give that made me who I am and give it back to them, you know? Not to get sappy or anything. Who's crying? Not me.
You're crying, not me.
Yeah. Don't worry, I will be more of a sap than you are. Because this actually is my 4th event with Gamers Outreach. I've done 2 of their spectaculars that happened in October, and this is my 2nd year for VTuber Summer Slam. I did it last year, and God, I'm gonna make myself cry. Like I said earlier, I want to do game development as a career. I am really passionate about games, not only from the sense of the entertainment industry and what they give for people at large in terms of joy and experiences, but I'm also a really big advocate for games as a way to tell individual stories that bridge ethnicity, identities, about marginalized people and the struggles that we experience in our everyday lives, so we can, as a society and as a collective people, grow more empathetic and more understanding of the different experiences that are out there in the world that we don't see in our everyday. I'm also really passionate about using video games as a way to teach, because it is so much easier to learn and digest something when you're doing something that's fun and that you enjoy. I literally in middle school did a whole presentation project about this and like testing it and like actually scientifically seeing the difference that it made. And it speaks to me on a very deep level. And I love seeing the impact that they're doing, bringing more games and more stories to people that don't have access to it.
The round of applause.
I'm hearing that too.
I'm glad I'm all pushed to talk.
Yeah, that was straight in Discord.
Yeah, that was straight in Discord.
But yeah, I guess for me it's also similar because gaming has also been. It hasn't been a huge part of like my childhood specifically because I never really got to play games. Not because I wasn't allowed to, but it's more as just because we're like, I wouldn't say it. We're in like a low income part of where I'm from, so like it was kind of iffy, and plus my mom was a single parent working a job that probably only paid like $10, so I didn't get to play games for a good while, at least not video games. Like I played browser games, and that's what at least got me into at least gaming a little bit until I got old enough to actually buy my own stuff. But that's why it
Browser games are fun.
Yeah. Who remembers Papa Louie?
Oh yes!
Yo, that was my first job for real. I was on the clock.
I don't think I played that game. Not that I remember, at least.
Papa.
It's
so it's not called It's not called Papa Louie. This is like the name of
Papa's
the gaming
Pizzeria.
Yeah, Papa's Pizzeria.
Oh no, that I do remember. That I remember.
There's like a bunch.
Yeah, there's a like
Yeah, there's
10.
There's
Maybe
an
more.
ice cream one, a taco one, I think. I think
There's
I don't remember if
frozen.
there's a donut
frozen
one.
Yeah, there's a donut
There's
one. There's
a
a
donut
pan.
one, like
there's a pancake one. There's a freezeria one.
Sushi one.
Yeah, there's a sushi
There's
one.
There's like a chicken sandwich one. There's a coffee one now. Like,
There's a chicken.
I think I've got. I think I was more of like a Cooking Mama player than that game, but I do remember though.
Okay, now I think
Who remembers
wow,
cool math games?
We played that
what
at
a
school all the
throwback.
time.
Yeah, that was
who remembers Water Girl and Fire Boy on Cool Math?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I remember that.
Who remembers Happy?
Anybody play Pop Tropica?
Oh my gosh,
yes,
Pop
yes.
Tropica! Oh my god!
I played that
I used
so
to
much.
rage
in
bait in
school.
Pop Tropica.
That was my game. It was that and Club Penguin.
Club Penguin.
Oh,
I love Club Penguin.
I love Club Penguin. And I guess like when I was in middle school, when I finally got my first gaming console, I guess it's not a console, like a handheld, a DSi. That's when I started really getting into gaming. It just reincides with me because it doesn't paint gaming into a bad light like how it usually does in media nowadays.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Cosmic, I don't know whether you're joking or not. You're typing it.
Oh my days, Cosmic. Oh my.
I used to have the game on DS for Club Penguin. Herbert's like Revenge or something. And then another one. I forget the name of it though. But wait, did everyone go?
I think so.
Hey, I'm just making sure because I don't forget by accident.
What question are we on again?
What inspired you to participate?
The first one
support Gamers Outreach.
Oh yeah, I already answered. Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know. Am I?
I think Catherine's also answered the second one.
I was gonna say yeah.
Well,
I just want to go into more detail though.
Yeah, when you first learned about Gamers Outreach, his Outreach's mission, what stood out to you?
Well, not gonna lie, I read their mission literally the night before this collab specifically. I'm not even gonna lie.
Lum now.
I look, same thing I did with Landfest. I did no research on the damn charity before I actually joined the thing. I just joined in. But Gamers Outreach in general, I heard about them through other VTubers that I've watched. Like I think anyone ever heard of Battle Whale?
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I know who that is.
I believe she did a charity stream for them as well. So I think that's how I first learned about Gamers Outreach.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. Like, I first heard about Gamers Outreach actually through the Hermitcraft charity event that they do in like May.
I love Hermitcraft.
Hermitcraft is in the pipeline. Hermitcraft is responsible for a lot of the communities I am a part of. I'm gonna be so real. But yeah, I found out about them and what they were doing through that event, and I just kind of grabbed onto the mission statement of this is really cool and this is really, really fun, and I want to help because this is a really cool thing. And then I was like, also, this would be really cool if eventually in the future when I'm making games for a living to be able to give my games to them to put on the cart without it costing them anything. 'Cause I think that'd be cool.
Aww. Can we do another hug puddle?
The cuddle puddle is just growing.
Dude, at this point, I'm gonna like poke my artist friend to just draw all of us in a cuddle pile.
We just have art of us that's in a cozy sleepover.
Do it.
Yeah. I think for me, what stood out is yes, we do. What stood out for me is just like the recognition that people need to have fun and need to have something to look forward to. Especially when they're stuck in, the hospital, when they're in an otherwise very sterile and, frankly, having been in them a couple of times, boring environment. Like it is stifling, and offering kids the ability to continue to just be kids and have fun, I think is very important.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of just to piggyback off that, it's also just letting them be kids and having fun, but also like you never know what interest might be sparked from you playing a game. I know people who they got into music because they played DDR, they played some Hatsune Miku game. I know people who got into VTubing because they saw a streamer play this game and they really liked the game, so they wanted to stream it. I know me personally, like my cousin was the one that basically got me into anime and gaming culture, and here I am now saying I would love to write a script for a game and have it have such a monumentous impact for a child, whether they're in the hospital or not, and just develop that same interest in some kid out there, and just help them kind of find their way in like, this is who I want to be at some point in my life, or this is something that's incredibly important to me, and just having that fester in them from such a young age, because it really is important regardless of the child situation.
Yes. 100%.
Not Cosmic sabotaging Luna and Calypso.
Uh-oh.
What did I
do? So I have a thing called a bond meter. I bought it on VGen.
I have a hidden touch of her and sparks appear for you.
I got some for you, Cosmic. Keep playing with me.
Yeah, so like it's a bond meter. So you know how like in Tomodachi they'll show like the relationship between two people.
So Cosmic's like one of those fuck ass me's that be in love with you when they in a relationship. I see. Problematic.
Yeah, and I have a channel redeem where you can either redeem drama to make it like go down, or build love to make it go up. And if there are
Let me
active
see Cosmic
viewers...
on the thing next time then. Now that I know how it works. Let me see Cosmic pop up.
Yeah, and then if they're active, if they're an active viewer, they don't have to be talking, but if they're an
What?
active viewer, yeah, it'll do that.
Hi! Uh-oh. Partners in crime.
Yeah, it gets chat engaging, and I love that.
This is so messy. I love it.
Now they cut us a switch. I like that this one says chocolate diplomacy remains undefeated.
I love that.
But okay, here's the last question here's the last question for this little subcategory. Why do you think gaming can make a meaningful difference for children in hospitals?
I feel like Calypso answered that with the second question.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my
touched
bad.
that already. Yeah, that's fine. You're right, because you're right though.
It was like you and me.
You don't know. You never know what you might develop. You never know what hobby, what side project. You never know what you might be inspired by. What everybody gets inspired by something on YouTube or on TikTok, but they never talk about video games. They never talk about how you really got there.
Yeah.
You know, my anime pipeline started because of video games. It's gonna be so for real. I saw a Let's Play of the visual novel Code Neon, and then I found out it was an anime. There was an anime based on it, and I went and I watched that religiously, and I have watched it twice.
Dude, if I talk about my pipeline, it's crazy. It went from my cousin introducing me to me slowly being like indoctrinated into Minecraft, basically. Me graduating from Minecraft into someone who voiced in Minecraft, like role plays, to them being a game developer, me watching them, they became a VTuber, and here I boom bang. Like, it's a crazy pipeline on how we got here. But it happened.
Are you talking about Sayu?
Fox! Goddamn Sayu.
Actually,
every hot guy in a fucking video game and shit.
One of many.
Every
but
hot
no,
guy.
as a matter of fact, the person I'm talking about, they introduced me to Sayu. Funny enough, the wonderful and lovely Michaela Laws. I love her.
Oh,
so
Michaela! I was about to say, like, that story sounds familiar. That sounds a lot like Alejandro.
That sounds a lot like Sayu. It sounds a lot like Sayu, but I wouldn't know Sayu if I never saw Michaela's content. If I never saw Michaela's content, I don't think I would
Didn't she voice a character in Sucker for Love?
Yeah, she's the Cthulhu. She's Cthulhu. She's also voiced
I knew I remember her name from somewhere.
She's also if you know who Michaela is, I mean, you know Afmau's like Minecraft roleplays.
Why do you think I said my graduation? I evolved like a Pokemon.
Yeah, she's
I choose you.
Yeah, Michaela Laws has voiced in some
random TikTok quote.
I don't remember if she's in. Stop throwing eggs at me. Anyways, I don't remember whether
Eggy.
I don't remember whether she's voiced in any animes, because I'm not really good at keeping track of that. But I know she's voiced in a good amount of video games.
She's also written.
That was the only game.
She wrote the first visual novel I ever played. Actually,
I've been rated into
or watch the show.
Hey,
thank
welcome
you.
in, Raiders.
Thank you.
Man,
not you doing googly eyes. The second I try to say
just
things
immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Meet
Wait.
the true form.
Oh shit. I don't know if they'll be able to see this, but for those who don't know me, I'm Tyria. I'm a space elf VTuber and variety streamer, and today we're doing day 4 of VTuber Summer Slam. We're doing coffee date interviews with all these lovely people. I have no idea whether you can see me or not, because there's now an ad, and I wanted to snooze it, but it was too late.
No.
No, the ad.
My ad was already gone before yours even went on.
I know. Oh yeah. Chat really likes putting the googly eyes on my boobs, which is why it's a redeem. Rebecca, thank you for the daily coffee.
Oh,
you got a
I don't know
lunar
how.
try.
I don't know if this is completely accurate. But apparently she's also voicing someone in Knights of Guinevere.
Yes.
Oh.
I've never heard of that.
I don't fully trust
like,
IMDb.
That's something that came out. It was a pilot, right? It was like a robot.
Yeah,
princess.
the pilot. Yeah, the pilot
Frankie,
came
no?
out a while ago. Yeah, I think it is Frankie. It's what IMDb
the,
is saying.
I think so, yeah.
That's another talent mine that I'm still trying to figure out how to make money off of. Guessing who's in what based off their voices. Still trying to make money off that.
Well, I know that like I can probably spar out some voices. I think probably the most recognizable one for me is probably Sayu because he's usually in fucking everything.
Yeah, but listen,
it's him and fucking Amelie.
Yeah,
listen, as an early
too.
Sayu fan, I stand. I love seeing how far he's come. I love that everyone gets rage baited now when every time he's in something. I love it.
Yeah, he's Deadpool now. So he's Deadpool and Rivals now. So now he's an ultimate rage baiter.
Yup.
The one person I see
Proud of
get
my
rage baited by him is Bao.
I see Amelie
It's
get
so
rage
funny.
baited.
I see all of them. It's so funny. There's always
Well, that's her
that's
her tech friend, so she's gonna get rage baited regardless. Because most times she's voice acting with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but we are on 5 hours and change of streaming.
Oh shoot. Okay. No more side tangents.
All right. Charity
say that.
and gaming. Yeah, we're probably gonna tangent. We're probably gonna tangent again.
Oh, every time. It's happened literally every time.
Yeah. All right, charity and gaming. Do you have a gaming memory that helped you through a difficult time in your life?
That's a really good question.
It's been so long, I don't fully remember the specifics of this one, but I remember me being an itty-bitty child and having just a deep-seated love of the Disney Princess game that's on the Wii. The one with the mat you do actually play as a non-princess with the frickin' magic wand thing, and you have to use the Wii motion controls, and it kind of jank. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, Wii motion
But
controls.
if I don't remember that game.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up what this is called.
Tangenting.
Right.
Disney Princess Enchanted Journey. There we go. That's what it's called.
I think
told you it's gonna happen every time.
I think a gaming memory for me that kind of helped me through a really tough time was, well, like I said before, like my cousin kind of like was the catalyst that got me into this whole scheme in the first place. And I remember before he went off to like college, because like there's like a kind of a big age gap between us, he gave me his old Xbox 360. So I remember like just playing all of the old games I used to watch him play. And then I remember one day I realized, oh my gosh, I have someone added on my account that I've never added. And it was him. And he was seeing me like get all the achievements and stuff like day by day. And was just like cheering me on without me knowing, because I didn't know how to fully operate it. So like that was a really good moment for me.
I think for me there was what was it?
I'm trying to think of any moment of my life where I had a sad or bad moment where gaming helped it. I can't really think of any, to be honest.
That's fair. I think for me one back when I was really like, this was back when I was like 13 or 14, I think. Playing Ragnarok online, and I had like 0 friends at the time because everybody that I knew had started to like drift apart. And meeting a friend group through that MMO that I then continued to connect with from across the world, and we even like met up for realsies at certain events for like multiple decades. Like this was like a 20-year long friendship for some of these people, and just having that from absolute nothing was it kept me going.
I believe. Wait, what was the question again?
Do you have a gaming memory that helped you through a difficult time in your life? And let's go into the next one.
I was gonna answer it as well. But I guess throughout my childhood, when I had the DS, when I had my DSi / like 3DS, that helped me through difficult times because I never really had a lot of friends growing up, especially when I moved a lot. So I guess having that helped me stay grounded until I actually stopped moving everywhere and finally have a place to stay. But not there being a creeper. Damn, it's exploded in Calypso's face.
Uh-oh.
Aw, man.
Did that finally come out?
You can hold it for as long as you want until you want to use it.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you?
Now how they use it, I have no fucking clue. But she can't just hold on to it until she wants to use it.
There's
We'll
a
figure
viewer
this out.
attack widget thingy.
Wait, there's a widget? Old.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Twitch integration. Viewer attack. They can throw stuff at me while Cosmic's on the edit.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
Got you.
I have one that's
I thought you were
channel
talking about the drama
redeems.
thing.
Wow.
No. So
Everybody's just like
egg.
piling up on.
Why am I getting egg?
Also, I was just
Yeah.
saying it. I love the
It
little
landed
cozy
on
cafe.
What do you say fuck me for?
I don't even know if mine from earlier went through.
I have no idea. Oh,
We're getting distracted again. Cosmic succeeding in their
Yeah,
goal.
Look, a distraction.
Every time. I told you, every time.
We fall for it every time.
Yep.
Yeah, she said it the first time when she threw boba at my head.
Aw. What's the question?
What game would you choose to put on a gamer's outreach gaming cart if you could pick only one? Only one.
I have
an
one, but I
answer.
also feel like it's gonna turn the kids into toxic gamers, so I low-key don't want to say it.
Cosmic,
But I
you
still
say
want to say
GTA
it.
6.
No, I don't know. I was gonna say Overwatch.
Well, that's if it comes out.
Overwatch
That
is fun. That's toxic, though. But it is
I'm
fun.
like, I didn't want to say it because I just want to hear my toxin in there.
One that I have that I'm showing how much I love visual novels, but Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I
Oh
love
my
it.
god,
Okay,
I
that one's
love
actually
that
like
so
good.
much.
Oh, like, this is so good.
Yes,
such a
I
good
want the
thing to play.
DLC on Switch so bad.
Cosmix
I
is
want the
trying.
DLC on
Cosmix
love
is
that
trying
game
to
so much.
turn the kids in the hospital into fucking drug dealers. She said GTA 6 or Schedule 1.
Meanwhile, here I am with my answer. I was gonna be like, maybe like Fields of Mischief because it's very cutesy and there's a lot for you to do and it's something that can keep them entertained for a while. You could play it on like a small laptop while you're sitting in bed. Here I am thinking logistically. We got GTA 6 in the chat.
Yeah.
If I had to give a better answer, I would probably say like Pal World or something because I feel like it's
Yeah, I was
pretty
gonna say
cozy,
Pal, yeah.
even though it has some action in it too. I feel like kids in there would have fun
Yeah.
with that game.
I think I would say Palia.
Yeah.
Oh, Palia is so fun. I wish it wasn't as jank on Switch, but Palia is so fun.
It is very jank with controllers of any kind, so Switch.
Now,
is kinda just
if you're talking
borked.
about your interview from Group 1, I did in fact hear it. I'm just making fun of you.
But yeah, I think Fields of Mischief for me is my pick, just because I've put a lot of hours into it. I feel like I put
It's
a
a
lot
very
of
good
hours
game.
into Stardew Valley, and then Field of Mist like Stardew Valley plus Sailor Moon plus super cute anime art style plus lots of lore plus a lot of things to do. It just adds on to like the you can find.
See, if I
interest
had
in
money,
anything.
I would get that.
I got
I
you,
think
twin.
it's on
Don't worry.
sale.
Yeah, I think it's on sale right now, so
Yeah,
highly
I'm in the
recommend it,
camp
by the
right
way.
now. I refuse to give anyone access to my Steam because I feel like I fear ending up with like several notifications of just people going through and getting stuff that's on sale.
I have just come to accept it, honestly.
I think a game I would recommend is Sun Haven. It's kind of like Fields of Mysteria and like Stardew, but it's one of my favorite games to play. Because when I was unemployed, I played the hell out of it.
Ooh, another one I'm thinking about that it's less for the kids themselves, but more like to use when stuff is going on to make like the actual medical process seem a little bit more fun. Because I use it when I do co-working streams, but Spirit City Lo-Fi is like
You know,
really
I
good
was
at
thinking
like
the same thing.
one task.
I was
Want
thinking
the
the
rest of the
exact same
DLC
thing.
so bad.
But I believe everyone's answered, right?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. All right. Next question is, how has gaming helped you connect with others throughout your life?
It's how I gained most of my online friends through gaming.
Same. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I was
piggybacking
about
off
to
of what I said
say.
previously. Like so many friends that some of which I've known for literal decades, I met through video games. Either online or just through like in person, loving the same game as each other, you know, just randomly going, "Oh my god, you like that game? Yeah, I like that game. Do you like that game? Yeah, I like that game." And it's like, you know, bonding over a shared interest and then finding out what else we share.
Yeah, I was gonna say same. That's how I met like my main artist. It's like, oh my gosh, you play this game? Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh, slay! And then like somehow I was watching a 3-hour video on the Danganronpa lore, and I love it now. So
Danganronpa, yes. Okay.
No side tangents. Next question.
Calypso, you and me need to talk later.
Indeed. Indeed.
Special interest.
Special interest activated.
If you can pin on mobile, I think you. Well, actually, I don't know.
You can. It's just.
Yeah, it's just
probably
really finicky.
weird.
Yeah,
it's very
really
finicky. As someone who's tried to pin stuff on mobile in their own chat before, yeah, very finicky and very messy.
Xiao Yu Wukong, welcome in.
Your model's face is like flashing, and I'm concerned.
No.
Me?
It like briefly flashed twice, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on with her face?
Nah, I don't know. I didn't see anything happen.
We just roll with it.
Yeah. I don't know what you seeing.
We're canceling again. Every time.
Quick, community impact.
I think I was gonna say like, yeah, it's meant me. At this VTubing in particular, and gaming has helped me have a long-term friendship. It's how I met one of my best friends, actually, when I visited her like 3 times. She lives all the way in Florida, but I'll take the time out of my schedule to like plan ahead and go visit her. I visited her 2 months ago for her birthday. I went to a metal concert.
Nice.
Oh.
I've never been to a metal concert before, and and I don't know metal music that well besides like Linkin Park and Evanescence. And I guess yeah, 3 days.
Right.
3 days of grace as well. Besides those 3. Yeah, besides those 3 because of AMVs.
No, y'all been there.
They're very common in AMVs.
Oh, what a time! What a time!
Yeah, but yeah, it's helped me connect with people like that. Okay, now we have community impact. What does it mean to see creators and communities come together for a cause like this?
I think it's
Maybe
really
games aren't
cool.
so crap. Yeah.
Especially in the world we live in now, we need more stuff like this.
Yeah, for real.
Wukong, thank you for the
It reminds us
daily
that there is good out there.
coffee. Oh, Cosmic, thank you for another daily coffee.
Wait, are we able to get more than one?
Yeah, because you can do it as many times as you want.
Oh,
I thought that was. I literally thought that was once per stream.
No, I think I have made it. I think I have made it once per stream before, but then it wouldn't let anyone else do it.
Oh no. Oh no. You
may have made it once per viewer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time I switched
for specific viewer kind of thing.
No, because I've had it on like one per stream and it still wouldn't let anyone else do it. So, which is odd. So I just gave up. So I just gave up on it.
Yeah, you gotta make it one per person. But in the meantime, I'll have fun.
IRL.
Anyway.
Everyone answered, right?
Yeah, we're all kind of on the same page. It just kind of shows.
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page there.
All right. What would you say to someone who's considering donating, but isn't sure if a small donation matters?
It matters.
It does.
Anything
You
matters.
Can donate a quarter, a penny, $1. It always matters.
I was
contribute to the same end goal, which is helping the kids, and that's what really matters. It doesn't matter what milestone for whatever streamer. It's for the kids.
Yeah,
the children. Sound like a children.
I thought of a neat little analogy to my own theming when I was reading that question and going, a book is made up of many individual pages. Every dollar, every cent is its own page in the book that is the charity as a whole.
Give us some snaps. Give us some snaps.
I can't snap, so you get claps.
Oh my gosh, someone else who physically cannot snap. Thank you.
Really?
Yeah,
I can snap, but I don't think I'll be able to hear it to my mic.
No, I can't.
Same.
Or if I do snap, it's not that great. You can't barely hear it.
All I get is I get thumps. I don't get snaps, I get thumps.
Yeah,
would keep me having a book on my desk to pick up and actually flip through while I was thinking about that analogy. I need to actually read this book. Got it a while ago.
But what was the last one? What impact do you hope VTuber Summer Slam has beyond the fundraising goal?
That more VTubers would get involved in this, and that Gamers Outreach can help more children.
Yeah. Not even just VTubers, just more people in general, more donos, more people spreading awareness, all of it. Because the more people, more impact, the better.
More money.
The more kids that go. Exactly. More money means more kids.
This is something kind of more specific to me that I really want to see happen, and that I'm trying to work towards both with this event and things I'm doing IRL. Is I actually live in an area, IRL won't get too specific, that has a big medical college in it, where we have such big hospitals that we're training nurses here. I really badly, and I'm trying to figure out who I'd need to talk to at our hospital to get a cart here so we can train the nurses that are coming into the industry from here with the game parts, so they know that it's an option to ask about getting in other hospitals to further push that reach. I want to help so bad with it.
I think for me, it's a small. All the small things add up over time. But if just one or two kids get enough joy out of this that it keeps them going, and gives them something to get inspired by and work towards, I think that's worth it.
All right. Now on to the next section, and this is reflection questions. What motivates you to keep creating content even when things get difficult?
The fact that people actually like it and watch it and want to see me do more, I guess.
Yeah, I think for me, it's my community as well because I never thought I'd get this far.
Yeah.
The fact that there are people who are interested in basically my creative process, which is quite literally streaming.
Yeah.
For me, it's finding that so many people find joy in the things that I create. Whether it's my art or my streams, that I'm making someone smile, I'm bringing that tiny bit of joy in the bleakness that can be our world sometimes.
Definitely.
What keeps you excited about the future of content creation, just in general? This have to be VTuber related.
That's a really good question. I don't know.
I love seeing all the new things. Like whether it's new tools to make streaming easier or like new fun things you can do on OBS or like things to make things more engaging and seeing where the community like the collective streaming community grows. Also love watching panels at TwitchCon. TwitchCon panels make me so excited for the creation space.
Tyria stream tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow, regardless.
Yep.
I could for me, I kind of like seeing like new creators come out. Like I like watching like new VTuber debuts and stuff.
Like
I really enjoy watching those.
Yeah, I think Luna kind of said it best because I was like in my head, how do I say like I'm kind of looking forward to seeing like, okay, who's the next like big VTuber? Who's like the next Sayu of like the next era? You know, but like I couldn't find a way to put it, but I think Luna said it better.
Yeah, I enjoy watching new VTubers when they debut.
Yeah, because you never know like who's gonna be like that big next. You know, it's exciting.
I'm hoping.
I think even outside of VTubers. Sorry.
I'm hoping. No, you're good. I'm hoping someday I can debut with a 2.0, so that we can see my design in the flesh.
Hell yeah.
I hope for the same for my own VTuber as well.
I hope I can just get a big girl model, TBH.
Fair.
Well, there's a lot of customizable models.
There are.
I mean, I feel like my next move,
like the one Tyria has, the Suika model.
Like there's a lot. I think there's one that recently came out that has black hairstyles in it.
Oh, I think I saw you comment on that one. I think I saved it.
I saw that too.
Oh yeah, because I was asking like, does it have gradient hair?
Valid though, valid. I need my little ombre.
Yeah. But last question for reflections. What kind of legacy do you hope to leave as a creator?
I want to be rich, man. No, I'm kidding.
I hope that people can look at my streams and see that even with a lot of the stuff, I still at least try my hardest to be entertaining and fun for you guys to watch. That I don't try to like the fact that I have stuff and like let that run my entire stream. I still try to make it as fun as possible for everyone to watch and chill in.
I feel like for me, the legacy I kind of want to leave, I guess, is kind of like my whole inspiration for just getting into content creation in the first place. I kind of just want to like, you know, be that background noise for someone out there if they're like studying, or kind of like be that little inspiration for someone who's like, oh, I want to do this one day, you know, just kind of like be there and never know like what what impact I'm gonna have on a person. You never know, you know.
Yeah, I very similar. I just want to have the sort of impact where like, you know, I bring some amount of joy or peace or comfort to somebody else's life. and inspire them to go forward and do the same.
I guess for me,
whatever
I like
that looks like for them.
I guess for me, I like building strong connections. And I guess it is possible, no matter what size you are, to build connections with people.
I really don't think about leaving a legacy. I think what I want when I eventually stop making content in the way that I do, whether it's streaming or just stopping art or writing altogether, I'm like, I just want to know that I've left things public that people will still enjoy and get dopamine and serotonin and all the funny warm feelings about. Because it's in my bio for a reason, where I say I'm a woman on a mission to make everyone I interact with smile. That's what I want, because it brings me so much joy to know that I'm making other people happy.
All right.
God, I'm almost crying.
All right. Now here are some more lighthearted questions. What's the funniest thing your community has ever convinced you to do?
Play a horror game.
That's a hard question for me to answer because, again, I'm someone who doesn't stream too many people, so I don't have people really say anything to me that they want me to do, so I just choose what I want to do most of the time.
Yeah, I don't really have funny things chat has made me do. I have had funny things chat has done to break
me. I think a serious. Actually, I'll go last because I did my little funny bit.
I think everybody's.
Cat's Dragon, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
No.
I can't.
I think so. Probably.
Oh, that's a cute emote.
I can't remember if chat itself ever made me do anything. Actually, I guess I think one time I did have to sing something. But you guys know that song Idol? Not K-pop Demon Hunters, but like
then I'm thinking the wrong song.
There,
I love that
you're
song.
singing, Luna.
Oh, that
yes.
one.
Yeah, I had to do that one time for a challenge in Japanese.
Oh,
nice.
I love that song though. It's a good song.
It's a good song. It's a good song. I just hated doing it in Japanese. But next one is, what's a piece of creator advice you'd like to pass on to someone in chat who's thinking about starting?
You don't need a bunch of things. Yeah, just do it. You don't need a lot of fancy stuff.
Keep your viewer count off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one too.
This is one that I actually got told by someone else in their own stream. But when referring to yourself, remove thinking of yourself as a small creator like out of your vocabulary. I know I've said multiple times like I am small and I'm like in metrics, but when I think about myself and what I do, it's a lot easier and a lot lighter for yourself if you don't think of yourself as small and you just think of yourself as a creator who creates for the people that are there. It's like branching off of not really looking at numbers. It's don't put effort into paying attention and putting value to the number that sits at the corner of your stream. it's just gonna drain you.
I think my advice: don't spend a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
I know that I have shown my VGen page and I have almost 200 requests for commissions, but I've been doing VTubing for about 2 years, coming up to 3. So I like spending this type of money for art. But if you're starting out, do not spend this type of money. Either look for a free option, make it yourself,
or a cheap option.
Yeah, or a cheap option.
Just make it yourself.
There's really nice cheap models on Etsy that you can use. Those things are very nice.
Well, I don't like going on Etsy for that stuff because there's a lot of AI generated stuff on there.
There's a lot of AI crap on there now.
Yeah, so I recommend like either looking on Ko-Fi or looking on VGen.
Oh yeah, Ko-Fi's really good.
Ooh, Ko-Fi's a good one.
Yeah, I do commissions out of Ko-Fi. It's very nice.
Or you can
I get a lot of assets that I get for free off of Ko-Fi.
Yeah, me too. Or you can just learn how to make it yourself. Canva is the easiest way to learn. You can make overlays so easy on there. Stream schedules, anything you want.
I need to actually make myself a stream schedule.
Actually, it's on Canva.
Sometimes you meet fun people by just, being a broke VTuber. Like, I know I met a friend, we just be swapping, like, free assets and stuff we find on Twitter.
Yeah,
like, you meet good people.
Dude,
I use so many either free or cheap assets.
My overlay right now was a freebie. My overlay was on sale.
I can find assets with.
Yeah, I can help you because I have so many links. I have so many bookmarks.
Asset club? Just just share asset stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna share each other's assets.
Yeah, I'd be quick. Those little like free for 48 hours. I'd be quick with those.
There's like a person who does like a lot of decorations for free. There's usually food on the table for my coffee dates, but since I had a ton of people over here, I decided to not decorate it that way today.
I forgot to put I brought my own tea. I forgot to put those out.
Don't worry.
I brought my own.
I will just eat the flowers. Don't worry. I will just eat the flowers.
I forgot to add to this thing.
I don't really eat anyway, so I'm okay. Me and my little teacup.
No snacks. No snacks. No snacks or no coffee. At least not over. At least not.
What you mean, no snacks? Look at us. The snacks are here.
There you go.
I'm glad. Technically, in the layout on Try Stream, I'm in the back. I am behind everyone. I can just cower in the back. I'll have to take the compliment.
Me and my fat ass hat. I was like, "Word, am I gonna be too short for stream?"
Well, I mean, the only reason why you're in the back, Kitty, is because because of
my tails. Yeah.
Oh,
the tails.
Tails.
The tails.
They're based
I had all
on
the food in front of me, and then I had this Tyria just right beside me.
If you've seen Tyria, because I know you play D&D, they're modeled after Displacer Beast tails. Hence why they look like tentacles.
Oh. I'm still kind of new, so I don't know all the monsters, but I get it.
Yeah.
What was the thing? Okay, so actually,
lightning round time. I think.
After this
question,
question,
we didn't do the last question on here.
Yeah, what's one thing your community would be surprised to learn about you?
The one thing I can think of, I don't think I can say on the stream.
I can't think of anything, to be honest.
The one thing that's coming to mind, I don't think I can say an event that has to do with children. I really don't.
I did pole dancing classes one time.
Nice.
Nice. That's one of the things I want to do, just because you have to be so flexible for that.
Yeah, pole dancing
I
is
also
great
want
for
to do that,
exercise.
but I'm also very insecure about my weight, so I would be too scared to do it.
I'm trying.
I also want to do the ring hoop.
I tried it. I tried it out with a friend and I really liked it. Only reason I stopped because it was really far from my house.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball. If this is weird, if this is too much for stream, I'm apologizing in advance. Something, and I've told this to a couple of friends and scared the crap out of them. Really back in my family history, I have ties to 2 mafia groups.
Huh?
Oh.
Weirdly enough, you're not the only person I know with that.
Wow.
Irish and Italian, baby.
Holy
I'm
shit.
very
Okay.
white.
Well,
You're extra
guess
white.
Here's one thing that my community would be very surprised about me to learn. It's not as interesting as that, but did you know? Shit, I don't even know what I was gonna say for real. Damn.
Oh, someone
I used to teach
doesn't
people how to
clip
throw
this thing.
axes. I got paid for it.
Oh, here's something. I actually in my very like days where I should have not been, doing certain things, I consumed a lot of 18 plus content. And funny enough, but I tell my chat all the time, just because we're 18 plus does not mean you have to be. Does not mean I did not indulge with those things. I was a webpad writer. I know the citrus system, baby.
Yeah, I don't have anything that you'll be surprised about me. I don't have anything.
I'm usually pretty open.
I don't do anything that will be surprising.
I mean,
You never know what chat might find surprising.
I mean, I guess another thing I could say is that sometimes when my best friend used to do it, I would help her with her blue Twitch content.
Okay. I'm like,
I really swung for the fences.
I swung for the fences, and like some of us were just like, eh.
Oh, here's one. I remember like back in the day, long before I started streaming, I was like I had real my social anxiety was like really, really bad. And like one of the things I tried coping was a social simulator, and I still have it on my Steam to this day. And do I play it anymore? No, because I realized sometimes I just gotta put up my big girl pants and man up, and then turn off my phone completely because that helps more. Send them a
Actually,
text and then turn it off.
I might have something actually. I might actually have something there. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on Spring, but I wrote 3 stories for this mobile game that I published. That's something.
Nice.
I don't remember if I've ever talked about it before at all.
I need name in DMs. I need that.
Do you know the app called Episode?
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah, I've actually written more than that, but I've only published like 3 on that app.
Oh, I remember episode was my early webpad.
I honestly was thinking about recently using episode to make a fandom visual novel dating sim because I was like, I'm struggling trying to figure out this program and like this would be easier.
Oh, you want to know another funny thing? There's actively still a petition going on for my Wattpad old fanfics and stuff to come back. There's still an active petition.
Nice.
And I'm like, y'all,
nice.
It was not that good. It was not that good. You don't need it. You don't need it.
I sometimes go back on Episode and like write a little bit when I'm bored sometimes. Because I kind of miss writing on there.
No, same. I sometimes miss Web because it's like back on Wattpad, it didn't matter if your grammar was shit. People knew what you was talking about.
I think the only thing I don't like about Wattpad was the ads when you scrolled past, but it wasn't because
I'm talking about early Wattpad when it was good before they started giving people awards and shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know when we became a literature hub.
Yeah, I think I loved using Wattpad while I was in high school, but like after a while, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use AO3 because then I don't have to look at ads. Cause it's
the graduation. I thought about moving my stuff to AO3 for the legacy of it, but I was like, that's too much work. Let the people starve.
Yeah, the graduation, and also there's just better fanfics on AO3. At least for the
Very
certain
true.
fandoms I wanted to.
I've never used Wattpad before.
Good.
Innocent baby.
AO3 is better. Like
yeah, AO3 is better.
Yeah.
Plus Wattpad doesn't have an option where you can translate different languages.
I've also never heard of AO3.
Yeah, they do.
It's a,
you're missing out. I love.
You're missing out. I love
Sweet Summer Child.
I love reading
VTuber fan content.
But not in the prison since my boy Frankie B didn't.
I love reading my Lego Monkey
stretch
Kid
those legs.
fanfics.
Like, my funny thing was, I graduated from, like, fanfics, and then I got my hands on webtoons and manhwa, and I never went back.
I've also am someone who's never read fanfics.
I haven't read many, but the ones I have read are usually stuff that my friends have written, so.
Fair.
I'm also someone who doesn't really read a lot either, so.
I used to be a voracious reader.
I love reading
manhwa.
Till this day, Divergent's ending in their third book pisses me off.
So true.
You know my pain. I fucking hate the ending.
Yo, same. But then my little. This is how you know I'm problematic. I'd be sitting with my friends that were also like in pain. I was like, but when you think about the writer, they're like, shut up. Shut up. The early rage baiter.
I'm saying this for this question mostly to poke.
Wukong. The taxism is a bit confusing, but I've gotten used to it after a while because I use AO3 so much.
I'm saying this just for the funny of this question. While we're talking about AO3, I have 118 tabs open of AO3 on my phone.
Lamau.
God damn.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I got over 100 too, because Chrome has a thing where you're able to hide the open tabs that I have.
Yes, I went and counted. I went and counted while you all were talking to get that number.
Let me send y'all a screenshots of my manhwa alone, because my shit just got reopened because I lost a lot of them because my Chrome reset, and I got them all back, and I'm like, damn, I got hella tabs now.
Oh boy.
I don't even like right now I have 16 tabs open, but some of these are actually for some other things. Oof. All it says is 99 plus. It don't even say a specific number.
It's like I'm not giving that to you.
I have like that on my other phone, but it's for other things.
Is it naughty things?
No.
It sounds like a yes.
That's diabolical.
That tone.
And that was just the 180 I got to reopen. I have another 280 that's also in progress.
Oh my god.
A girl can never have too many manhwas.
All right, but let's all do the lightning round.
Lightning round time.
Yeah. All right. Favorite comfort game. Mine is Sunhaven.
Tetris Connected. Yeah, I
Fantasy
butchered
14,
the title.
honestly.
The what?
I've been re-saying mine because I butchered the title. Tetris Effect Connected. It's very pretty.
Favorite charity stream memory.
Playing games with you.
I was gonna say, can I just say all of it? Because this was my first one, so this is just a big memory for me in general.
Yes, pop up.
I have one that's actually documented on my friend's shorts, where we were doing Monster Hunter Wilds for the Trans Lifeline charity, and in the middle of fighting Rathalos, he just like, oh wait, I don't have my food up, hold on, I'm just gonna, and I'm like, no, go ahead, just barbecue it. And then as he's doing that, you just hear me going, oh my god, in the background as that thing wrecks my shit.
For me, it's gotta be one of the 2 times I have been completely broken on stream during a charity event. Like, my brain wants to go the top one where it was the first 10 minutes of stream that happened this year, and it wasn't even related to the charity event, it was just friend causing chaos.
Oh wait, you know what? We were playing r.e.p.o with 2 other friends, and while me and one of my friends were dead, the other one was still alive. But chat, we had crowd control on, so chat could control all the chaos and stuff. And they spawned in a bunch of wands, and they were all the wands were going off every time my alive friend touched them.
No.
We still somehow ended up winning that round, but it was actually honestly crazy. The next one is stream collaboration. Does not have to be a VTuber if you do not want it to be.
Battle Well or New?
Does it have to be like streaming related?
Honestly, this content creation just in general, I'm not gonna like label it as only like streaming.
I want to have Ben Star on one of my video games.
For me, it's I want to do something like actually in a voice call with Wadebox and Legundo. I dream collab.
For me, it's either stream of Battle Well or Numi, or have a part of a gamers.
Cosmic, you've already done a game with me. You've already collabed with me before.
I don't know. To be honest, I feel like I have a lot of like streamers and people who I watch and I'm a fan of, but like I don't really know what my dream collab would be. Honestly.
I think for me, it would be the Vanos crew. I watched them a lot, and I love their humor. Like when I'm upset and need to wind down, I watch one of their videos. It's either that or like, see, these aren't VTubers. They're just normal content creators. Smitty and his friends, or Puffer and his friends. Big Puffer and his friends. Even though they're all friends, but they collaborate with a certain friends a lot, so I would do one of those people. Favorite gaming snack?
Hot Cheetos.
Same.
That's a goldfish.
I am a chocolate girly, so I gotta say M&Ms because they're perfect bite-sized snacks.
I like eating popcorn and skinny dipped almonds.
Ooh, almonds are delicious.
Is it bad that high-key I just be eating meals during my streams now that I think about it? Because I've had like
Me too.
chicken wings and stuff. Like
No,
I'm thinking
I
about
don't
like
during my streams, but like
I eat dinner during my streams.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I was eating some chicken wings.
And then you manifested it for me, and I got chicken wings too.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I remember I was like, I was lurking on stream. I was like, man, I wish I had some chicken wings. My mom came home, I was like, hey, I got Popeyes. I was like, the Lord works in mysterious ways. Amen.
Oh, that's the funniest thing.
One word that describes your community.
Quiet. Because I think my community is full of lurkers.
It's a tough one.
So I definitely will say quiet.
Oddballs.
Well, I kind of want to say for now, I think welcoming is the best word because I feel like they're very open to like all people, and they're very like open when I'm like, hey guys, how would you feel if I like did something new, or like I'm gonna try something. Like they're very much used to me going through my experimental phase. They're not used to consistency with me, so I feel like welcoming is like the best way I can say it. They're very much like, you know what, let's try this new thing.
Not gonna lie to you, I think generous would be our correct answer for my community.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there has been a number of times where I'll start streaming, then I look at my activity feed, and then I see this said person has dropped 50 subs, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not gonna say there was 50, but there's someone who does watch my videos a lot, and it is very nice enough to like send gift subs my way every chance he gets. One word that describes VTuber Summer Slam.
Chaos.
Oh, gnarly.
Just a chaos at the same time.
We have fun, chaos,
But
and
also
gnarly. I think that's
definitely
a great
chaos.
sum up.
I'm gonna say fun. I think
Yeah.
it's fun.
Chaos is fun though. Says knowing someone whose username is chaos.
One message for hospitalized children receiving support through Gamers Outreach. What would your message be for them?
Oh, hold on.
I gotta think about this one.
Me too.
No matter how hard what you're experiencing is, you will make it through to see the other side of things. Find the light at the end of the tunnel.
I like that.
No matter what hardship, like, yes, right now it's a tough time, but also remember that somewhere sprinkled in there, there's little moments, and mayhaps Gamers Outreach is that little moment for you. And that you also hold the power to continue those little moments for other people as well.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
No matter how much things suck, and it probably sucks a lot right now, there is joy and there is light out there, and sometimes you just have to find one little thing to take you to the next day, and then one little thing to take you to the next day, and then you just keep doing that. And sometimes that's a video game. Or kicking someone's ass in a video game.
I will say that there's always someone there who's willing to help support you.
Yeah, I like that. Still ain't got nothing from my own brain though. I cannot think of anything to say. I'm blank.
Mukunda says booty is life. Okay, Wukong.
Okay. I don't know if the kids can hear that one.
Alright. And before we wrap up, there's one more message. So what's one message you'd like to leave for fellow creators, your community, and everyone supporting VTuber Summer Slam?
This is another thing I need to think about.
I got what I can go first if everyone needs time to think.
Go for
it. I think I got one formatting. I just don't know how to like. I'm trying to connect the words like it's Wordle. I don't.
Go for it. Type it out if you need to. It helps me.
I've been typing these out to my editor.
Glorious. But mine is you matter. And whether you think you have a place or a space in the internet right now, you will find a place where you belong and where you're able to see how much you matter and the influence that you give to other people and onto the world. You will find a place where you will flourish and people will see your kindness and everything that you create. And it will be so powerful and inspiring to others when you do.
Even if you think your content isn't good, even if you think it sucks, don't stop doing it. Keep going. You're doing an amazing job. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I think for me, no matter how small or how big you are, whatever contribute, whatever you contribute matters. But I think,
yeah.
But I think that'll be the end of the stream because we're on 6 hours.
Oh
yeah,
God.
I was about to say sorry to the round 3 people.
Oh, don't worry, because the last 2 said that they can't. They gonna do it.
Yeah.
By this time anyway. I'm like, yeah, it's like close to midnight. At least for me, it's close to midnight.
Yeah, it's 11:15 for me.
Oh, we're both
it's only 10:15 for me.
EST gang.
I'm good old Central Time.
I'm going through your VOD and clipping things now when this is over.
Me? Yo, yeah. Honestly, send them so I can send them to Gamers Outreach.
Yes, I have things that I said that I want to post on social media.
I only have one clip so far from this whole entire charity stream, and that's from. Oh wait, no, it actually wasn't from charity stream. That's from after a stream we did. Never mind.
Oh.
You have one technically, because I went and clipped something earlier. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I clipped my sap moment because I'm like, I want to post this somewhere. Because God, I almost made myself cry.
I missed dinner by like an hour and change at this point.
Go get food. Go get food.
I thought you ate
food now.
It was me who got. It was me who got to eat before this.
Oh.
Like I was actively cooking when I saw this was supposed to happen at 4 today. I got my dates mixed up. And I'm like, oh shoot.
Yeah, I was gonna like tell her, but like it might get pushed because the first group hasn't started yet. So I'm like, I think I got plenty of time right now to do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like in the middle of cooking.
Yeah,
I mean, for me, because I'm on Pacific, that was like mid-afternoon. That wasn't exactly dinner time.
I don't got Cosmic, I don't bother to hide and I'm eating. I just eat.
But yes, go get your food. Go get food.
Yes, go get food. I
Yeah.
must raid
will.
now.
Is there someone else streaming from VTS right now?
For VTuber Summer Slam? Usually. Oh, let me see.
Oh, I'm scrolling to the Discord. My Discord's very unorganized.
I'm about to say, I'm about to just type in the tag Gamers Outreach.
The only other person that I
didn't know there was a tag.
Over, but
Oh yeah.
library.
So when you go to like raid, well, I have it on my OBS, but for quick actions, when you go on the raid channel and look for search and filter, it says filter by tag, and I usually just type in Gamers Outreach. Because that's how I found someone else to raid into. I think the first or second.
Oh, someone
day.
just started. Someone just started doing doodles.
Little doodles.
Hold on.
Oh, looks like Tebby's still streaming. Or Tebble.
I just saw that.
Oh, Tebble's doing 14.
VTuber that's also doing it for Gamers Outreach.
Yeah.
You pick who you're right. I was just giving the suggestion.
I do.
There's someone named No Take Azethol that's also doing something with Gamers Outreach.
Who's Azethol?
Wait, there's official lunar client stuff for VTubers. Oh, I didn't know this. Now I kind of wish I had. I've mentioned earlier that I do a lot of Minecraft stuff. I didn't know that VTuber Summer Slam has little cosmetic items through Lunar Client that you can get straight next to your skin. And I kind of wish I had the money to get it.
Sorry, I had to mute for a phone call.
Oh no, you're good. Because it's adorable. They have one for each team. And the Team Shelly one is so cute.
There is someone named Arcada Zero, and they're playing Mario 64.
Wait, hold on, it wasn't.
Their name is Arcada Zero.
Oh, I see him.
They seem like
I'm down to rate them.
Yeah, we can.
Is it bad that it's close to midnight and I kind of want to eat fried rice? I need to get on a better eating schedule.
Why specifically fried rice?
Because that's what I have in my fridge.
Good.
Oh.
That too.
Yeah.
I don't think I have my normal.
I've started the raid.
Oh, hold on. Let me actually get into the live chat so I can... The raid is not showing up for me on desktop. Sad.
All right, you guys have the raid messages. Go have fun with them.
Times. I'm delayed, I think.
I'm trying to do my raid message. Oh, God damn it, you stupid.
One stream ends, I got a funny confession to make.
Oh, no,
wait, what was this? What was the story that I was supposed to tell you all from the beginning of our segment?
Oh no,
something about fraud.
You think
something
we
about
remember?
fraud.
Oh yeah, that was what was about.
Fraud.
The Tumblr voter fraud. Do I wait until after we raid out to start talking about this? Am I good to talk about it now?
I mean, I could do my confession now while we still live. I think it'd be funny for stream. I just think that. I think it'd be funny.
Pop off.
Fuck it, we go. This is like in and out of, because I've been on Push to Talk, in and out of just doing the interview. I've been scrolling on Twitter, and because like the new guy in Love and Deep Space came out, I keep seeing memes about him because he's a fucking wolf boy, and I keep giggling behind my mic the entire time. I've just been giggling.
When I've not been answering your question, I've been listening but reading fan fiction at the same time.
The thing is, I've been listening. It's just like I have to pace. So I was like, you know what? Let me wait for this person to go first because I'm still kind of giggling from seeing like only I can imprint on my kitten.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
God.
Some of these are too. Some of these are really funny. Wait, okay, I'll send like a really wholesome one because some of these are really funny shit. They said he looks like Abby from the Saja Boys.
I'm dying.
But
my stomach hurts, and I've just been sending them to my editors.
For the voter fraud story, have you all seen the Tumblr sexy man poll?
Yeah,
or do I need to explain what that? They did a second one of just MCYT creators. And I was part of an entire, like, almost an entire community going ham, making alt accounts to fraud for the community, like, for content creators of the community to win their polls. And we voter frauded hard.
Damn.
We pulled someone through their round. I think it was against, it was a well-known creator. I think it might have been Filza. I don't remember. But it was a big Minecraft creator. And we pushed them through with voter fraud. No, it was Scar! It was Scar, the one I'm thinking about. We voter fraud so hard we knocked Scar out of the poll.
Wait, I don't know who Scar is though. It's a Minecraft YouTuber.
Yeah. Good times with Scar.
Is it bad? I'm still scrolling on Twitter. I just saw another one. It was like the ultimate dog whisperer. I can't.
Oh no.
Scar actually is also. I'm trying to remember the role, but he is on. Wait, no, he's on the board of directors for Gamers Outreach. I think. I know he's in the administration somewhere in Gamers Outreach. I don't remember the specific label off the top of my head right now, and I'm gonna feel really bad about it. I'll feel terrestrially bad because of stuff I got going on next year. Hee hee ha ha. I'm not saying more because I don't know if I'm technically under an NDA about it.
Oh!
You okay, Calypso?
Are you alright?
You good?
You just went oh really loud, and I have concern.
I'm still giggling
The
at
silence
these. I'm
is
sorry.
deafening.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm still on push to talk, and I'm still giggling. Like, I'm sorry. Some of these are really funny.
Okay.
Never mind. She's just being a silly Billy.
Yep.
I don't want to flood the chat. That's the only reason why I'm not like sending them.
All right, but let me start the raid. I've already put the raid message out there.
I got it. Also, just for people that aren't sub, so it's easier to copy. Try to quick copy it, avoiding the sub emotes.
Yeah, don't copy this unless you're subscribed. Don't copy the sub emails. Just do the normal ones.
Yeah. That's why, like, I put my raid messages through on my phone, so I can just have both the sub and non-sub copied and pinned to my clipboard for ease of access.
I have them in that Google Doc, but I also just have it as a command that I need to fix. But
I need to fix my commands too.
Yeah, I think I fixed one for the followers. It's the sub one. The sub one's kind of annoying because you have to be very specific with the code. But
oh
everyone,
my gosh!
But everyone, that is it for today. Tomorrow will be VTuber Game Show. We'll be playing a ton of games like Gartic Phone, Jackbox. Yeah, Jackbox and other things. Derby Beach episode tomorrow as well. Bye-bye.
Bye.